Yo, what is going on, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good day today. We are back with some more Out of Ore live stream. What's up, guys? Make sure you guys come in the chat and say what's up. Well, you guys already are. Let's see, who we got in chat here? I gotta scroll for a while. You guys been here chatting for a little bit. We got Purple, we got Kyle, we got Proto. What else we got here? Josh. Earl, Harold, what's up, man? Bull, what's going on, buddy? Buddha, what's up, guys? Welcome today. Hopefully you guys have been having a good week so far. Oh man, I know. I'll tell you one thing, dudes. I am tired. Why? I'll show you here in a second. I'm not gonna turn around. I'm not turning around because I really don't want to look at it myself right now either, because let me just put it this way. You know, yesterday, if you guys were watching the Farm Sim stream, I said, you know, I'm gonna try to get a video out tomorrow, you know, before I stream. Well, that didn't happen, obviously. And yeah, because behind me there's something back there that might have taken me a little bit more time than I thought. It was a little bit more than I probably did like a week's project in maybe a day. Because yesterday I got up about 5 in the morning, and then today I got up pretty damn early as well. And last night after stream, I had to do it, so I was working on it for about 30 hours over the last couple days. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm kind of afraid to turn around and show you guys. So the video of how I did this, well, most of it, didn't get all of it because eventually I just said F it. It was literally taking me so long, so I had to go nuclear fist option. Okay, and yeah. So I guess hold on. What do we got here? We got 20 y'all watching right now, dude. 13 likes. Come on, smash it up, bros. Let's go. And then we'll turn around. Other than that, we're gonna sit here and talk for a second. So who do we got in chat? Oh, Split, the mod you had did break everything on the new map. Probably, man. I guarantee that's what it was as well. What's up, Mark? Road Rookie, what's up, man? Not much, buddy. Just sitting here. Just got some coffee, had some breakfast. Got finished with what I had to do for the morning on here, but I didn't get the video done. So tomorrow there'll be a video of most of that work. I want to say like 90% of it, and you'll see it's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it happened. Oh, it happened. Yeah. So Yes, it did. Cross between the dozer and, well, hold on, let me do the math. 1 second here. How many inventory slots are there? Times, well, hold on. How many inventory slots times my soul is dead right now? Let's see, there's 5, 10, 20. 20. I used, okay, anybody want to take a guess on how much Draymite I used to do this? And oh my god. So I dozed the top off to get it flat, and I was making little bench blasts all the way down. It was literally taking so long. Go ahead and throw your guesses in there how much Draymite I actually used, and then how long. I'll actually tell you how many hours it actually took to do it. So people are saying that the Draymite might be quote unquote cheaty. Dudes, if you have the patience to light off 30 to 40,000 Draymite, or 10,000, I beg to differ, because I really could not tell you between sanity and how many Draymite that I used to actually get it done was absolutely insane, because there's still a couple floaties everywhere. But I used a total of 26,000 Draymite to open this cut. So yeah, 26,000 is what it was. So if you do the math, about 1,500 Draymite, so 26,000. It was 26,000. If you do the math, To light off 1,800 Dramite, it's roughly 20 minutes. Somebody do the math for me. How long did it take me to cut that out? And you tell me if that's cheaty or if it's just holy crap. I was dreaming of explosions in my head, okay? Because one thing I found out is this. I started blasting, and I would set the whole cut up, and I'll show you this in tomorrow's video. It was 12 hours of just blasting? Yeah, exactly. Just blasting. That's not even including all the other work I was doing on top of while it was blasting. What am I going to do for 20 minutes? 30 minutes while it's blasting, just sit there and do nothing? Hell no. Like, I got more things to do. It was absolutely insane. It was like, it was completely stupid. We'll see how everybody's math skills are right now. No, there's quite a few techniques that I learned to get it done faster now that I've done it. If you just do a surface blast, you're only getting half of your Dramite used, right? Because it's an orb that blasts out. It's a circle, like a ball, right? So you have a sphere that blasts. So if you're blasting from the top, you're only getting half of the explosion. So there's quite a few techniques that I'll probably show you guys here soon on how to use it, but it is an absolute, I don't know. I think between using the I had to switch between using the dozer and I had to switch between doing that method because it was just so crazy. I had to do both of it at the same time. So realistically, it took me over 30 hours to rip this thing apart. Because I started the other day, a couple days ago, so I got to count those hours. So it was like 30 hours just to get this ripped down to somewhat mineable bedrock. Right, so we're down here on this original cut. The amount of time is worth it. It is because I have now that I have it opened, now that I have the cut actually open. The only thing that I actually really want to do is I would like to get the rest of this done and sculpt it out here. But that's another 30 hours, or even just doing Dramite. It's just insane amount of stuff. It's crazy. Like, to get all the way down to bedrock and then chase it down is insane, the amount of time it takes. But there's a reason why I did this, is because now I actually have a pit that I can work in. Like, this is a pit. The last thing I wanted to do is dig in a pit that's this size, and by the time I get around the bottom, I have to make these roads around it, right, to get down to the bottom. By the time I have a workable area, it's only the size of a rock truck. That's not going to be a fun pit to play in. I planted 240 trees with your scorpion. Oh, man. Brutus from Portugal. Welcome, man. Welcome. What's up, Injections? New running. I want this game to be multiplayer. Me too, because then I could have went to sleep last night and somebody else could have done it. But no, so the idea of the cut is, and now I can actually start building something. So we have a lot of this work over here that needs to be done, which we'll be doing today. We'll be working in this upper bench. There's a lot of this stuff here. So I'm going to be using the front end loader to get a majority of this out across between the excavator and the front end loader. And once we get this pushed out to this wall, we're going to leave this cut alone for right now. I'm not ready to really work in here, but eventually the pit will go all the way to this wall. And then there'll be a road that goes to this upper bench, so we can mine this out first. And then once this is mined out, this has got to get mined out down to this level. So that'll open up all of these coal nodes, but down here. So you can see I do have a big coal node sitting right here as well as I have a big lithium node here and a couple spot lithium nodes throughout the cut as well. But there's not relatively much in here other than bedrock. And over here is a main part of my node. And see, a lot of this was planned out before anybody even knew how this game actually kind of worked. So, pretty much for the meme of the save, it was more like, okay, let's build a road. There's a node up here. Let's build a little wash plant type thing. The progression of pretty much everybody's saves was doing different little things, like pretty much relatively the same, right? So I'm like, well, I want to do something different than everybody else. I actually want to do a big mine. Well, once we found out that this dirt is actually worthless, the pay dirt, not worthless, but it's really relatively not worth your time running, because just digging out a surface node of lithium, a little bit of a surface node from this height to this, netted me almost $8 million. So why would I want to run worthless dirt? Relatively worthless dirt in a term, right? So roughly about $16,000, sorry, $8,000 a rock truck sorted to $150,000 to $200,000 a rock truck of this material, and about $20,000 for coal. So coal being an abundance in my cut over here where I'm digging, and down here, and then bedrock material crushed through a crusher and turned into gravel is yielding around 16,000. So it's getting rid of all. Now that I can say right now, I think there's too much. I think the layer, if you look at the sandwich layers, I think it's too much pay dirt to get to bedrock. I think that we need bigger machines. So unless he's coming out with them soon, this is going to be grueling for most people that play this game. I'm just being honest about it. Most people will give up before they even get to bedrock, or they will have to use some type of method that they may not want to use because it's just going to take forever. You know? Yes. Someone said there is gold, but there is gold in it, and you can sort it, but it's at a very, very, very low value. So I've ran tons of this dirt through a couple different combinations of wash plants, like at least 15 rock trucks each in different combinations, and they all came up to roughly being the same coming through whatever combination you're working on, right? So the sorter is the best, honestly, because at the time of when I was doing the tests, it was seemed like it was losing some pay in here or in here. Now that's been fixed. Now this is kind of weird. Now there's like lag in the whole system somewhere, and it's just, it's very, very weird. So right now I'm just running a sorter. Now it depends on what you're running. I would say that the best way to do it is you want to have two different setups, right? So you want to have one for what you're running. If you're running, say, material like lithium and stuff like that, and it's mixed with dirt and pay dirt, definitely just run it through a sorter. You don't need to go through a crusher, and you don't need to go through a jaw crusher, because the dirt's going to be sorted out from all the other materials, and it's going to go underneath and drop out and get out of there, right? So I see a lot of people doing this, and I don't know why they're doing it. They build these giant elaborate plants, and literally this will do the same thing. So they build 5,000 pieces to just do this piece right here. So another mistake I see people doing is I see them doing this. They have their bottom chute, which is for worthless pay, and then they tuck it right back into their system and they run it again, but it doesn't do anything. It's just dirt. So I don't get it. I don't understand why people are doing it. I mean, I get they're doing it. I get they're doing it just because it looks cool, but functionality wise, for function, it's not doing anything. That's not, you're not recycling it to try to get more, because there is nothing in worthless dirt. It's just zero value. Zero ore, zero value. Because pay dirt's not coming out of this bottom chute. It's just dirt. So yeah, that's why it's kind of weird. It's kind of I try to keep it simple when it comes to the wash plant. Are the dozers still running wild? I think that they are. Let me take a look here real quick. 1 second. So yeah, I keep it simple. So if I'm pretty much to finish that off here, if I'm running bedrock material, which is mainly comprised of crushed or blasted rock, I will run it through the full system, right? So I'll run it through into the sorter, any waste material, which there's not very much when you're running blasted rock, because there's really no pay dirt in blasted rock, so nothing really comes out. And then this comes up and drops down. So when I want to connect, I just connect another hopper here, or get rid of this and connect the line in and drop it through, so we can get gravel. Gravel is a higher value than blasted and higher value than just normal rocks. So I really want the devs to make something that represent you, because you only took so much time in this game. I haven't really taken a lot of time actually playing the game. I've mainly spent a lot of time making sure that what I am doing, I want to, first of all, look cool, right? I want to look cool. I want it to be big, and I want to look cool, right? So I spent a little bit of time doing that, and then editing videos, which I'm very slow at. So I think I've only spent like 100 and something plus hours on the game, but that's going to be ramped up quite a bit. What's up, Randall? Yeah, so that's gonna be ramped up quite a bit. But other than that, we're gonna be in the next week and maybe this week. So Wednesday, I'm not streaming Wednesday. So Thursday, depending on what I'm doing, and if I go into hardcore recording mode, I might just make another video. If I get ahead of what I need to do Wednesday, then, and I'm not gonna say what it is because I need the time to do it. So yes, we will definitely be changing. A lot of this is going to be changed. So, because one thing I have not done a lot of, and I've been waiting, is building. I've been waiting to build till I can get a decent sized cut, because all this is going to change. So there's no point. I don't want to waste time building something and then have to tear it all down and then build it again, and then again and again and again and again and again. So I'm just not wasting a lot of hours, right? When I am playing, it's making a big dent. So like today, I think we're just going to work on that top bench, right? Destroying the shit out of the voxel engine. Yes, when I'm dozing and I'm blasting, like I normally blast in a set of inventory is what I do. I typically do that. I blast in an inventory set. Because we can. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Right now it's just build because you can build, right? And that's what I'm gonna kind of focus on here soon. Because I want to really get into the building, but I needed to get the ground somewhat where I wanted to get it. So I have a lot of this upper bench coal work to do, which is awesome for stream. That's great streaming material, right? Nothing better than just sitting there running dirt, hanging out, and stuff like that. When I get into the more, tedious projects, that's when I'll be doing time lapse and recording and then talking about it and things like that, right? Because that way I can take my time, sit down, think about it, delete things, get rid of things, and things like that, right? So sometimes we just like to dig and chill, like the title says. Just kind of dig and chill, move some pay dirt around. The front end loader is absolutely insane. Also, too, guys, if you're having any problems, let's go ahead and chat about it, dudes, because that's what these streams are for. Like, Out of War is kind of like just hang out and chat. And I guess we could talk about the front end loader. Some people seem to be having a lot of problems with it, and it doesn't want to dig. You need to use one that has teeth on the bucket, bros. You got to use this one. So when I tested it out, if you don't use one that has teeth, you won't really get good cutting. You'll only get good scraping with the other ones. So this one I've had no problems just smashing a crap ton of ore. As you can tell, it's like it's no big deal. But that's only in certain things are only that way for certain people, and only certain equipment's like that. Right? So certain pieces of equipment react a little bit differently and may not be fully polished yet. Fired for abusing the machinery? Yeah, right. Oh, we're gonna abuse it. Yeah, some people are saying they can't get even any scoops with the excavators, or they can't get anything, right? And I have not had that problem at all. So as we come over some of these things, we'll talk about like what piece of machinery you guys are using and that may not be working. As well as it seems like there is a controller issue. I've been confirmed by about 3 or 4 different players that if you're playing on like a Xbox controller, I think it's always been Xbox controllers. But sometimes your steering just doesn't work, and I've seen 3 or 4 people play that or say that, right? So I am not too sure what is going on with that. I play keyboard and mouse, so your excavator mucks with you all the time. Is it just being like janky, or? Okay. So one thing that we found is that since we're just running a lot of crap. Oh, I wonder if is it still laggy? Nothing's been fixed about that, right? I have not had any time to actually run dirt. It's just been clearing that cutout. So some people have been reporting a lot of crashes on the dump, and I 100% agree. Using an Xbox controller, it works fine for you. You haven't had any like weird turning issues where sometimes it'll turn, sometimes it won't, or it could just be something with maybe their controller getting ready to die, or I haven't had any real issues maneuvering equipment. So sometimes it digs and sometimes it doesn't. Yes, I noticed that too, man. I don't know what that is or why it does that. Yeah, I don't think there's any real reason to have dirt lock for the bulk mode. The dirt lock is you just not being a dingus and dropping it on the ground. Pretty much, right? Since it's fill plane. Fill plane doesn't really need dirt lock, right? If your teeth are facing the dirt, it won't dig. Yeah, it's just gonna take some tweaking, right? Like, see, we're pushing dirt, but nothing's happening, so. With the excavator? Yeah. Turning down the sensitivity works. Yeah, I really don't want to blast on stream, guys, because it's just, it takes forever. It's like 20 minutes to blast something. Right, and this stuff has got a bunch of coal in it, so. Like, blasting on stream is like, okay, I'm gonna set these explosives up. See you guys later. I'm gonna go pee or something. I'll be back later. It just takes a ridiculously long time. That's why you got to be able to work and blast at the same time, so it's just too much. Too much waiting. The time between explosives is just too much, man. Plus, if you're not blasting, you're suffering with us. Damn right. That long of a pee, you gotta go see the doctor. I mean, like, the way I figure it is I gotta put my dirt hours in, right? That's what streaming's for. And then when I'm making the videos for progression and clearing just worthless shit, I will be doing that stuff in videos, right? And just time-lapsing it out. So I got to spend my time wisely, right? Because last thing I want to do, and like what I learned with Gold Rush way back in the day, is these type of digging games, you can spend a lot of hours just doing nothing. Before you know it, you got 200 hours and you haven't hardly done anything. And you're like, what? I got this little tiny crater and crap. Where are the wild dozers? I didn't save that. That was just for a meme. I didn't save it, so that way we didn't wreck everything and ruin the dozers. So Yeah, we don't want to wreck the dozers or wreck the save, right? So you gotta kind of baby these things a little bit. Like whenever we're doing like haha blow something up stuff, we just don't save it. And yeah. Give the dev some credit. His controls don't need to be consistently rebound. Yeah. No, he's doing a fantastic job, man. He's doing good. Like, this was a big controversial patch. Because a lot of people from the original game were like, you know, we want the voxel balls, and that's why he left him in. That's what they wanted. But there's so many more players now. And there's way more people now than there ever was in Bregsburg. Right? So, and a lot of people don't have supercomputers. A lot of people can't handle those big, giant, crazy voxel balls. And honestly, there's a reason why most dev companies go away from that type of style of stuff. Too much generating. If you're generating too much crap, things are going to lag. And we still have quite a few of that, which has to be polished out. Hopefully this week there's a patch. But he's got a lot of animation work and stuff like that, and that stuff does take a lot of time. Because if you want it to look right, you got to animate it, and you got to make it look smooth, right? What's up, Creepy? You wanted to thank me? Well, thank you for being here. How about that? For my Let's Plays? Well, appreciate you coming and watching, man. I'm just happy digging holes and having fun and doing stuff different. And honestly, like, some people don't want to play with the explosives. Dudes, are you a nutbag? Obviously, you haven't done that much digging in a lot of video games, because we've been begging for explosives in the sim mining genre forever, right? Like who here played Gold Rush and other digging games and wish we had explosives? I know I did. I know a lot of my viewers did. Like, everyone's like, you know, it'd be nice if we could just explode on this dirt and get rid of it. I think it's funny how people were like thinking it's a cheaty move. Like, dude, when you have millions and millions and millions of freaking rock trucks to clear, you need to get rid of shit. Sometimes it's nice to have a tool to do it. Like I was saying, the hour comparison between using the dozer and using the damn freaking Dramite is just as equally annoying. Because the dozer has some issues, but the Dramite is just a time killer. The Dramite is just super, it kills your soul to use it. Like, not in a bad way, it just kills your soul because how long it takes for it to blast. Like, setting up your blast and then how long it takes for it to actually detonate and go off is absolutely insane. It's just, it's crazy. Like, and then you're left with all these weird things that you gotta, like, fix. And the time it takes, sometimes it's better just to sit in the dozer and zone out. So, or do a combination of both at the same time if your computer can handle it. That, and it's realistic. Yeah, I mean, the blasting is... I hope that they don't ever nerf it because people consider it to be cheaty because they're equipment enthusiasts, right? That's what I hope. Because it's nice to have a deletion tool of some sort. In these games, especially if he's gonna keep the paywall that thick. Because that dirt, that's just too much, man. Like I was saying, how many people have been playing 200 hours now and have not even hit bedrock? That's telling you something. When you make these type of mines, explosions are a must. Exactly, man. Okay, let's take some of this sky dirt out of here. Come here, bro. Hey, give me that. No. Gonna give it to me? Listen up here, bro. And this tool is a must as well, guys. Like, honestly, a lot of people are like, oh, it's not realistic to go around and just touch the dirt and it disappears. You want it, trust me. You don't want them to get rid of this. You do not want them to get rid of this. The hours and hours it takes to set your mines up and then make them look nice, it's just a killer. Eventually you'll burn out, trust me. You will eventually burn out. Like, I'm feeling the grind from the last couple days. Just blasting. So now I'm like, today I'm like, oh, thank goodness, man. I can just sit and chill and dig. Right? Like, that's done. Oh, no. Okay, let's get rid of that. These overhangs, when you're using the front end loader on a high wall, are somewhat gnarly. Yeah, super realism just doesn't work. It just does not work. The genre never does well in sales when you try to go super realistic. That's what other games ahead of it have done. They've noticed that as well. Super Simulator is a very super niche market. Let alone just simulators in general are a niche market. So if you're trying to make money and expand your company and get bigger and turn your game into an actual full-fledged company, you need to make sure you appeal to the masses, right? Depends on what you're going for. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not sure exactly what he wants to do. I do know that he's very skilled at putting equipment into the game, which is a huge boost. Oh my gosh. That's a massive boost. That's why I'm not worried when it comes to equipment. Because once he gets the actual, like the dirt and everything like that and all the wash plant pieces figured out, adding machinery is going to be easy. Pretty much because all you have to do is just put the attachment tool that uses for digging on whatever equipment, tune the gearbox real quick, and boom, bam, blam. And each piece of equipment, he's not going to have to go through and tune everything once he gets everything to a stable point. Right, so adding in a piece of equipment is pretty much just getting it added in and making sure everything's, you know, all the bones and everything are correct. Make sure everything holds itself together. You don't log in and all of a sudden your rock truck is like exploded into like 40,000 pieces, all weird, and you know what I mean? At the moment, the game fits well into its price range. It could have been a little cheaper for how early it is, to be honest. It should have been cheaper for how concept it is. But with the fact that he's probably going to be able to add a lot more equipment and stuff in here relatively soon. And like I was saying, his skill level and not just his, you got to give the credit for the other people at North Modding as well. So they obviously do well at modeling and stuff like that. And he obviously does have a lot of help, and he's very good at it as well, like I was saying. So I'm not worried in that department at all. Like where Gold Hunter and Gold Rush, apparently it takes them forever to do anything or not do it at all. I don't think we're going to have that problem with this guy. So, and that's nice. That's refreshing, because if we suggest something and he can get the rights to it, or he can get any of that stuff, then we'll probably see it in the game within a short period of time. Or they'll knock it off and change a couple things to make it not look like that piece of equipment so they can get past the license uses. Right, so it is one man do it. It's not actually just one person. I've confirmed that many times. There's other guys that do help him from time to time. He's the 90% of the time he's the one building it. And he didn't build Voxel Plugin Pro, guys. He didn't build all the assets that he's using. He didn't build any of that. So who built those things? Him. He didn't build them. So he's not the only dev, technically. He's the only one. Okay, guys, let's get this straight. All developers, almost all, unless you're a big $1 million company. $1 million company. They don't build everything. This dirt we're digging in, He did not build this plugin that works for Unreal. He did not do it. Okay? He did not build that. All those man hours that built this, that he uses, that we're digging in, he did not build. This is a pre-done asset made by a company called Voxel Plugin Pro. The sky, all the sky and stuff like that, the lightning that comes down, the weather that comes down, all of that stuff is made by Ultra Dynamic, is what the company's called. So he only uses their stuff to put together. All he's doing is assembling things. That's it. That's all he's doing. He's just assembling things, and he's doing a very good job at it. Not trying to take any of that stuff away. So, but when people say he's the only dev, I kind of find that insulting, because what about all the devs that made the stuff that he's using? Right? What about all the countless teams that built all that stuff that to make it to where he could even build the game in the first place? What, those guys aren't developers? Oh, down, kitty cat. Good toad. Maybe one day he can sell enough copies and do a bunch of crazy stuff and be able to build all the stuff on his own with his own dedicated team. But right now he's just assembling. But people just don't know that. They just see he's only one guy and that's it. No, he's not. Technically, he didn't do all of the work. Other people did it. He's just assembling. That's all he's doing, and that's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what they should be doing, right? So right now, this is just pretty much a concept, because he hasn't built all those things himself. And pretty much once this game gets, I would say if he does Out of War 2, if he did Out of War 2, he did a lot, and had some people underneath of him as well, it'd be a little different, because more than likely you're not the one actually doing it at that point. You have other people doing things. But he's also stuck with the constraints of what this asset can do, right? And that's the same. Also, too, guys, this goes for the guy who made Hydroneer as well. He used all the same assets, other people's hard work. He was not the only person that built that game. He was the original assembler of the game, right? But he didn't build all of the assets to make that game what it was. So just keep that in mind when it comes to gaming, guys. Like that in development, that there are other people that do build these things, and these indie developers do use these guys as hard work. I know for me, I've worked on many different assets, and as an asset builder that indie devs can use some of these things. For me, I get a little bit offended when people are like, oh, this is only one person. It's like, well, what about the 40 of us that made that asset that guy's using? Where we don't count? Shit, dude. Okay. Like, goddamn, bro. But that's just because people's knowledge of video game development is very low. And honestly, you should kind of keep it that way. You can get a little jaded sometimes when it comes to playing video games. But I work in the industry, so... Was I ever interested in railroading? Nope, you don't exist. Yeah, pretty much, right? Unless you're the guy that's building it, you don't exist. Pretty much in this industry, right? Because the consumers don't know, because why would they know? Right? And there's nothing against that. It's not insulting really or anything like that. It's just sometimes as an asset creator or a plugin creator, you're kind of always going to know that, well, no one's ever going to know that you're doing the work. You're actually the one doing the work, right? I have nothing when it comes to this game. Only thing I've done is I'm a beta tester for Voxel Plugin Pro. So I use it and I do those things like that, right? So I've been a part of their program for a while. Way before this game was even thought of, right? So even before its original version. Right now, when it comes to selling things in this game, I don't even pay attention at all. Because, like... Or worse, when someone says you're ripping off an asset from a game that used your asset. Yeah, pretty much. Or it's like the conundrum of everything being compared to farm sim. Oh gosh. Why? It's so irritating. I hate it. And not even take aside everything else. I just hate it. I hate when everybody compares everything to farm sim. It's like, dude, you guys do realize that games existed before farm sim, right? like you realize this, right? All the techniques that farm sim is using have been used in other games through countless times. Programmers or artists really get recognized? No, yeah, they don't. It's mainly, like I said, it's mainly the assemblers, right? The developer slash, what I like to call them, is assemblers. So unless they're doing everything themselves, which is very rare nowadays, it is very rare, right? So have you heard about our Lord and Savior farm sim? Farm sim didn't invent gaming. They didn't. Farm sim has not done any. Let's just be honest here. And I love farm sim. I do like farm sim because it's simple and it's multiplayer and I can play it with my wife. So I do like farm sim. I'm not bagging on any game or anybody. I'm just keeping it real, to be honest, because most people just don't know. They just don't know because they're not in it, right? And farm sim hasn't done anything innovative at all in the gaming space. They've done nothing that nobody else has not done already. And I find that sad because they're the leader of their genre, right? So I find that odd. I find that really, really odd that farm sim hasn't tried to do anything. They haven't tried to hire engineers to build something that somebody else doesn't have already, or anything, right? I've been watching this game and commented on your video, as there's just isn't a game that comes close to experience of actual mining. The only game I've seen close to voxel style, because most games hide the actual voxel is what they do, because of performance reasons. Many games have used voxel in different forms. Gold Rush is technically the industry leader right now in voxel digging. They are using voxel. They just hide everything behind fill planes and animations. But they are using voxel as the main form of digging. At the moment, I would say Gold Rush is actually better when it comes to the digging feel of the game. And the equipment is leading a little bit, but it's not that hard to mimic it. That's only gold mining, but it's still digging though. If you take all the different dirt color away, you don't give it a name, it's all the same. We're just digging in dirt, right? So we're moving digital voxel. Take a name away from it, right? So at the moment, Gold Rush is still leading because it has a more well-rounded game, right? I mean, dude, nobody can compete with Gold Rush's wash plant system and power and stuff like that right now. Farm sim has been trying, but let's be honest, dude, Gold Rush destroys in the wash plant department and the feel of the dirt overall. For a game was technically built, yeah, it is number one, and that's fine. This game has a long way to go. This game has a long way to go before it's got a well-rounded feel, and rightfully so. It needs to take its time, and it needs to be there for a long time, right? So, but it's not too far away. Can you use joysticks? You can actually use 2 joysticks in Gold Rush. You just have to have a program to do it. I think pound for pound, Gold Rush has the best basic controls, default controls out of controller and keyboard and mouse. Like, here you go, get in and play it. You know, you don't gotta learn how to. I'll be honest, this confuses. This shit right here Here, I'll show you. This stuff right here confuses about 90% of average gamers. This shit here, this will confuse 90% of average gamers that buy this game. Most people, I would say 50% of the people that buy this game to just try to dig and have fun, that don't have a simulator gaming background, will look at this shit and just go, nope, after about 10 hours. That's hard. That's a hard truth that you have to get over. Right? Most players that buy, look at these games, go, oh, that looks kind of like, that looks like Gold Rush on the TV show. And this is you think 50, 40 to 50 plus. A lot of people that are generally into these category, 35 year, the demographic is very old. Yeah, everything, like one thing a lot of you guys know that have been watching me through the years, what I call it is it's menu learning curve. Every game has a menu learning curve, right? And I hate learning menus. I'm one of those people, but I look at it and it's like, sometimes people make things unnecessarily too difficult. They don't need to be that way. Sometimes you just gotta really keep it simple. Like, you have to build everything as if you're talking to a 5-year-old when it comes to video games nowadays to make it appeal for the masses. How do I change this button? I hit A? Okay. Like, right. It's sad, but I'm not trying to hate, dude, but it's you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Did you do old style digging with portals? Or is it just open cast? Old style digging with portals. What do you mean portals? You mean the game portals? There's a lot of games that have used deformation in the past. Lots of games. Like mainstream, like farm sim is probably, the farm sim mod is probably the third, I would say. Now that this is out, I would put this second, which is very, 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 very high. So if I was to rate this game as far as diggable anything, don't care what it is, diggable anything, I'd actually put this game in second. I'd put Gold Rush first, and then I'd put this second, and then I'd put Farm Sim Terraform in third. And then there's a couple other games in there too that have, like, if you're talking heavy equipment mining. Talk about age, I'm older fart, dude. You got some old ass people. Not 10 hours, but it took me at least 5. Yeah, the menu is kind of annoying, but at least it's there. Oh, portals, mine entrance, shafts. Yes, you can with this, because the voxels don't decay, right? So the voxel in this is left in its entirety, so that way you can tunnel with it, right? How old am I? I am going on, I'm 38 at the moment. I'll be turning 39 in January. Yeah, the simulator genre has a very old demographic, right? And then even that demographic is very small in comparison to gaming in general. So you have to have your shit like on par. You got to be, your game needs to be very well polished, because the older demographic, most people they're not gamers. They're not real hardcore gamers, right? People are good at gaming, but it takes them a lot longer to learn. So you make it hard for them, you're eliminating a lot of people. But then I'm also an elitist too when it comes to gaming, so there's also that factor of, well, screw them. If they can't learn it, then they shouldn't be playing it. But I'm also coming from the standpoint of, I would like to see this guy succeed, right? Like, I would just like to see him be able to make a game that appeals to a lot of people and not just... That's my biggest fear. Is that, cool, we get this game, a lot of us get addicted to it, and then he just makes it and caters to the Super Simulator players. Where it's like, you have to have a key binding for everything, and you have 40 key binds that you have to worry about all of a sudden. And it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, just overcomplicated, overcomplicated, overcomplicated. You know what I mean? So... As a content creator, of course I want more people to play the damn game. That's more people viewing the game, right? So of course I want the game to succeed. Some people have been like, I've actually been deleting the comments because it's just kind of stupid. Because people are just like, you just want this game to fail. And I was like, what? If I wanted to fail, why am I playing it? Or like, why am I playing it, dude? Why am I playing it? Why am I actively giving suggestions to the developer? And why am I having the developer on my channel on Friday? Right? You know what I mean? Like, holy crap. Yep, Dopey's gonna be 29 in June, and I'll be 29 next month. Or sorry, 29. I wish. Dopey's laughing in the living room. It's just like, you wish. I'll be 39. Yeah. So no, I'm stuck on the rock truck. So Thursday we're doing a mic check. I'm gonna come in and chat with him, just in my comms. So depending on that stuff, I don't know what time, if I even can stream on Thursday. And then Friday, I'm just going to be digging. I'm going to turn the game sound down a little bit, and we're just going to have a podcast style chat just about the game. And we're going to talk to you guys so you guys can actually hear his voice, and we can answer your questions on the fly. So all that I ask, guys, is when you guys have your comments, please keep them short, right? Not multiple sentences. We don't need people spamming like life stories. Okay, guys, on Friday, keep it short to a sentence or two if you can. And please, no multiplayer shit, guys. We don't need them spammed with multiplayer. Every developer knows that starts out with their building their game, knows that they want that people want multiplayer, right? So, and if people are just being downright rude and stuff like that, you will be timed out. And if you keep doing it, you will be banned. I will not be talking about it. My moderators will be on level 500. Okay, just keeping you guys informed. So if people are trying to be disruptive and stuff like that on purpose, or if there's any trolls or fanboys of other games, you will be timed out, and any advertisers will be timed out. So we're not here to hate on the game. I don't care what people's opinions are. If they feel that he's done this or he's done that, I don't care. We're here to just meet and greet with him, right? That's really what it is. So pretty much only people we've only been able to hear from him in Discord and stuff like that. Advertisers will be kicked. Yes, I don't. It's not your place to tell everybody you're making videos and stuff like that in other people's streams. So from now on in the future, please refrain from doing it. It's not just in that stream, but this stream as well. It's a little rude. I'm very nice about it, or I try to be as best as possible, but I shouldn't be. Love to see a large... He did say that he's going to be putting some big stuff in. He's just got to get all this basic digging and stuff done. So, yeah, just definitely come on in, dudes. We'll be taking questions. Shane or whoever my moderators are on for the day, they'll be sending me questions in Discord. So I'll have Discord open and I'll be looking. So, and I'm just gonna pick his brain a little bit. You know, we're not gonna go into any super hardcore technical shit. I'm not gonna put him on the spot. We're not looking for any leaks or anything because he's very open as it is, so there's no point. It's just gonna be a very good, just good chit chat. You know what I mean? It's a good meet and greet. And if he liked it and he had fun, and you guys liked it and you guys had fun, we'll try to have them maybe once every month or so, or maybe every other month. Maybe we'll do a at the end of the month recap of the game and or something like that, you know? Damn, I'm just bouncing off the walls. Or it could be like, screw this Split guy. He's a douchebag. I don't like him. Wish he wouldn't play my game anymore. Gosh. Oh no, it should be good though. We should be definitely we'll definitely pick his brain a little bit, you know. For me, I just kind of want to chat about the overall direction of the game and what he has in mind for it, and you know how he kind of wants it to play out and things like that, right? The gameplay experience, so to speak. So yeah, definitely check it out. We're gonna be shooting for 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time on the 15th, so that'll be this coming Friday. Unless something comes up or something like that, then. Alt F4 for speed hack. Dude, I'm old, but not that old. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you gotta think too, he's been building this for roughly 3 years or 2 years, right? The original version of the game had pretty much all this equipment in it already. Brexburg or Bergs? What is it? Is it Bergsburg? I can't even, I never remember. I have the damn game in my Steam library. It's like Brexburg or Bergen Dumbledore or what freaking damn it. So he's been in like trial and error with this game for a long time. So it's good to see him finally reining it in. Like, I remember when he was building that game and I was like, okay, cool, sweet. Oh, nice. He's already got a bunch of equipment. Oh, it all seems to kind of work somewhat. Controls are holy hell god awful. And there were some things that were just like, oof, ouch. But then there wasn't really like a direction for it, so to speak. And then when he announced that he was doing this, it was a lot better. I was like, oh man, he definitely came a long way in the last year and a half, 2 years, right? Big time came a long way. Have the pixel rocks changed now? Yes. So he's been dabbling with the concept of this type of game for over 2 years. Like I said, that's just fact. I'm not going to hide any of that stuff. I've been following North modding their mining game or his mining game for that long. So there is now 2 modes, Mr. Mac. There's bulk mode and then there is old mode, but the voxels aren't jumbo anymore. The big giant balls. No giant balls anymore around here. Okay. Man, we have a ton to run. So I am running the dirt this way, guys, because the wash plant is causing a lot of lag. Or the plant is causing voxels. That was the word. We'll just, hey, balls are fine, dude. The balls are good too, man. It's all good. So vegans only. Is it really just one person doing all this digging? Doing this in the game? Yes, but he used a lot of prefabricated things to build the game. It's him, and I believe that he's getting some help from a couple of the guys at North Modding. We will ask him. Because, you know, I'm sure he will want to give credit to those guys too, right? But I believe he is the main assembler of the game. Right, so I think he's the only one that's actually adding and doing some of the stuff, but other guys might be helping him do a couple things here and there. So, but as far as building the plugins and stuff like that, no, he didn't build those. Those all came from the Unreal Store and other major asset creators, including the dirt. So like this dirt has multiplayer ability built right into it. You just have to get it to work. But at the moment it is currently bugged, and the patch has to wait to come out for the dirt from the actual thing. So he can't do it himself. He has to wait for the company that builds the asset before he can even do multiplayer. That should be coming within the next quarter. Next quarter. What you got against meat? Me? Nothing. I love freaking beef. Yeah, there will be a lot of performance tweaks and changes to the new Voxel Plugin Pro and plugin itself for the Unreal Engine, as well as they're coming out with the Unreal 5 version, fully supported Unreal 5 version. So he should be able to update to Unreal 5.1 with the game once Voxel Plugin Pro comes out with their update. Other than that, he's SOL. He can't do anything. He needs a team, but he needs money. And that's by making... The only way he's going to get enough money to pay for people is either A, he gets a sponsor, or he gets a an investor, right? So he's going to have to give up a portion of his game, and someone's going to have to give him money. Right? So that means he's going to have to get his product and everything like that evaluated. He's going to have a company business ID number and everything like that. I do not have any clue, and nor do I really want to discuss any of that stuff, because that is all very, very, very business oriented stuff, and it's none of our business, right? As gamer, and it's none of our business. I don't know. I have no clue, and I don't want to even assume. I really don't care, to be honest. You know what I mean? Where do I like my meat? I was gonna say when I'm in my mouth, but that didn't sound right. That wouldn't sound right. So, but you know, I like eating it, right? Where we stop. Yeah, there's so no. Low. Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason for us to be discussing what his, you know, it's all hypothetical talk anyways, right? There's a lot of stuff he's probably got to do, or he'll find out that he has to do here very shortly. There's a lot of stuff, right? There's going to be a lot of things that he's going to have to overcome as far as a developer putting out a product to multiple people around the world. And there's going to be some things. My advice would be hire a lawyer now because you're going to need it. Hire a lawyer now. And you know what I mean? Definitely hire lawyers, because hire a lawyer at least. Just doesn't have to be anything crazy. I bet cooked wise, for example, rare. I like a cross between rare and medium rare. Like right in between there. The only thing that's important right now is that the game's getting made. He can figure all that stuff out later. Right? That's pretty much what it is. Is that... Because right now he's in concept. Right? The game's still in concept mode. And a lot of things are always changing. Next week he could go, I found a better way to do all the dirt, and we're changing everything. You know what I mean? That could easily happen. Everything that we know right now about the game could completely change in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. So that's why making tutorial videos, I refuse to do them. I really don't want to. People are telling me to do it, but I really don't want to, because everything's going to change. Right? So yeah, And that's good, and that's the way it should be. He's doing a very good job at changing and doing different iterations of the game based upon what the community wants, and that's all I can ask for. As a content creator and someone that's enjoying what he's doing, I'm happy. What's fascinating is it's good already. Yeah, he's like I said, he's doing a good job so far. I think within, if you can get the wash plant and stuff like that figured out, and a few other things, pretty much what he needs to do, honestly. And I don't want this game to be Gold Rush, but there's things that he needs to take from Gold Rush that they did well, aka the power system, plugging in power cables and running cables and shit like that, and fuel and things like that, as well as the wash plant setup, but be able to do it anywhere, because that's where Gold Rush failed, was being able to set the wash plant up anywhere. But I want to be able to do it with my equipment. I don't like this. I like the snapping thing because it reminds me of like Satisfactory and stuff, but I also would like to be able to do it with my equipment. But that's a lot of physics and stuff like that, and I don't know what his level of that is, right? But it would be nice to be able to have bigger, cooler stuff, right? That doesn't seem so, and I'm not bagging on the game, Hydroneers, right? Because right now the wash plant really kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like it's too clunky and unnecessary. But the models, that's just models, right? So those can be changed. I'd like to see some other stuff. What are my thoughts on Farming Simulator? I like the game. I just wish they would do more with the money that they make from everybody. I think they're slacking. I think the engine's horrible. I do enjoy the game, but I don't think that they've done very well with how much money they make. I think the engine holds them back, and that's their pride in trying to save money. They should have switched to a new engine, or they should switch to a new engine soon. Now that they got cross-platform and everything like that going, either A, they need to invest about $20 million into their engine, or they need to switch to a new engine. Yo, what's up, Yeller? Would I recommend Farming Simulator? Absolutely. It is the market leader when it comes to farming. There's nobody better. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, and they're the logging leader as well too. Like as far as logging, if you like logging, yeah, they definitely got that down too. Now, if they put the money and time into okay, if Farm Sim did a cooperation with Voxel Plugin Pro, and they could have managed to merge Voxel Plugin Pro with Farm Sim, I think Farm Sim could come close to even very, very fast just duplicating this game and making this game obsolete, like immediately. Right, so because one thing that Farm Sim does really well is the equipment and the modders do a really good job. So equipment's nothing. Like look at FS Miner. FS Miner does an amazing job at making equipment, right? Voxel base plowing. But I'm talking mainly digging. Digging is the... Farm Sim's engine's a little too generic right now for mining to feel anything less than what it is already. Like the Terraform mod. Terraform mod is just a very, very, very basic deformation tool. Right? And it's not enough. Because the engine's not enough, right? You can only do as much as the engine will let you. The engine will only let you deform certain values and lower the terrain or higher it in a certain amount. So it needs its own standalone. It is very hard to make a game look photorealistic, because a game to make a game photorealistic, it's a lot of what can I have in my game and how much performance like level do I have. All games have to deal with this. Like, how many cool things can I add to my game? Every one of them has a value, and if your value is 1,000 and every piece equals 100, how many pieces can I get in there before it starts to turd itself? And every developer has to deal with this. Everyone does. It's just asset management is all it really is. So you try to do things that don't require a lot of performance. Like the dirt right there. You don't want to cause a lot of performance, right? So if you get rid of all the things that make it to where you have to calculate the and generate things, and you trick the players easily, like for instance, like if say this game had a background, right, and you look off in the distance, it doesn't actually have to be a world, it could just be a picture. You can trick players very easily. It's just perspective is all it is. When you're only allowed to see something, that's what it is from a certain angle, right? But then if you zoom all the way out, say you're able to zoom all the way out and then look at it, like for instance this, here, let me show you. Give you a prime example here real quick. Take this camera. Okay, looks kind of like a cool world, right? It looks kind of like, oh my gosh, this must be really big. Actually, no. See? It's all just what it is. See? You're digging in something that just generates and it disappears underneath. There's nothing down there. Right? Then you have a generated dome that's all the way around you. You have a plane, which is called a horizon, which is the middle of a sphere. And then above it, you have your clouds. That's where all the other stuff is being generated too. You have your sun that moves in the sky. Right? So it's real. And then you have your trees. And then you have foliage, which there is no foliage here because foliage just causes, well, lag. So generically, you just put a foliage texture like this. Right? And then if you go down, there's nothing. See? It's just one little plane. So if you have developer mode, if you could see what the developer can see when he's actually looking at Unreal, the whole world in general has a height to it, right? So you can see the whole picture a little bit better when you actually have the program, and you can zoom out past that skybox. So there's a big giant sphere around us right now. And we're just trapped in this big giant marble, pretty much. That's the game space. Some games don't even ever let you leave this view right here, right? So you don't really see what other than what's there. Right, you can really trick players. That's all it is. Some of the best developers use the least amount of assets as possible, and their games look amazing. And they look amazing, right? And you're like, well, how did they do that? It's because they use as many things as they possibly could to trick the players into thinking something exists that actually doesn't exist. It's not actually there. It's just you're looking at like a picture. You know, from a distance, because you don't need to. What are you gonna be able to go up there and look at it in super detail? Now, a world like Grand Theft Auto or something like that, some of these things do actually exist. Like my sex life, Kyle. No, it's crazy. Game deving is insane, bros. Like, it's crazy. Like the things, right? So, but that's the number one thing that I was taught by a couple of really good developers is the art of game development is the art of tricking the players into believing something. With using the least amount of something. And, you know, so yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, so the guys that can really fool the players is it's not that they're cheesing out, it's just that they're doing it wisely. Right? So like games like this, there's not much to them realistically. There's really not. There's not really much going on here. There's a world, which is the sky and stuff like that, right? The weather system and stuff. That's ultra dynamic. It's called ultra dynamic sky, ultra dynamic weather. You can get them for about $40 on Unreal, the Unreal Marketplace. And you can make your sky and weather and everything look exactly like this game. Everything. You just plop them in, you're good to go. And then the world itself is Voxel Plugin Pro. That's terraformable voxel terrain and stuff like that, right? And that runs you about $450. And then there's just basic assets and trees and stuff like that. Now, I'm not too sure exactly what asset he's using for the wash plant building stuff, the snapping stuff. I would have chose a different one. There's one on there that looks just like Arc, and it handles just like Arc. So all in all, I would say he probably has close to $1,000 in assets to build this game, right? Close to probably $1,000. Then he's got to pay for things like sounds and things like that, right? So yeah, probably has close to about $1,000 in assets. If he has more than that, then oof, I don't know what he's doing, but there's not very many that I can see. F ass snapping. F arc snapping. Sorry, not the one I was looking at. The one I was looking at was the I saw one in there that's like the forest, and then I also saw one in there that is like what's it called? Shit, it's the raft. If anybody has built on the raft, it's like the raft. The raft has really good building. So I did see that one. That one's about $190 though for that one. But that I would love to have the raft building in this game. It would make it feel so much better. It's about 100. I think it's about last time I looked, it was like $190 for the asset. But now he's gotten really good at using the assets. He's gotten really good at it. Satisfactory. I'm not. There probably is a few of them in there, but it's all what pretty much what it boils down to is how well these things work in pairing and with the other things that he has running, right? So that's one thing when you bring an asset in, all of a sudden when you try to convert it over, it could just turn into a pile of shit. The hell? Yeah. I just want drag building. The Black Arms add-on pack, you can find wash plant and building and vehicles he uses. On what site? Because these ones look like the models from Turbo Squid. There's like a construction pack and it looks just like them. Yeah, I'd like to see some really nice custom rock crushing components and stuff like that too. Oh, absolutely. That's why we don't go too much into any. I mean, right now we're talking a little bit too much about it, but in general, yeah. I try not to as well, but since I do have jobs where I do take to do that, to do dev or building worlds and stuff. Like I said, I get jaded as hell because of it. It's hard for me to enjoy games nowadays because I work in a lot of people's games. I have nothing to do with this one though. This is just for my fun and content creation. So. yeah, what I do, I'm not a coder, but what I do is I build worlds. So the developer gives me a pile of things that I can use, and then they give me the world map they want me to work on or fix. And it's kind of like a world that looks like this, something like a world like this that has like buildings and shit like that. And I just go and I set dress everything, place all the little cool items around. If there's anything like when you're looking at the game and you see like a tear in the world, what I do is I put a big giant like pink box, right? And literally put like a giant fat pink box on it. So it just stands out. It's like pink box. Like problem. Problem. And I put a big giant fat question mark over it. So when the developers go through and they use their cam like this and they're floating around in their world, they're like, oh, that's a pink box. Let me go down here and take a look at that. Oh, okay, that's got to be fixed. And then they fix it real quick. Right. And then they give it back to me. And then I go through again and I place all these giant things around the world. And I do that. So that's pretty much what I do in Unreal. I've worked for quite a few game companies. And this is done by multiple people that work outside the company. And they just pay us a flat rate. It's pretty much just time floating around their world, looking at their world. Just find janky, stupid shit that needs to be fixed. And I'm a junior at it. I've been doing it for so long now, so I'm a junior. So pretty much I can also now, they allow me to place things around the world too. So say, for instance, your character falls through the world in a certain area. I can then go in there and add in a what we call a it's a blocking layer pretty much. It's an invisible layer, and I can build it to the terrain so you don't fall through the world in that spot anymore. Or your vehicle doesn't sink through the ground there, so the developer doesn't have to go in and do all this crazy shit and try to fix it, right? It's like a temporary band-aid that'll work permanently. Like, for instance, when you run up to a building. You guys ever notice this in a game where you run up to a building and all of a sudden, like, the game just came out and you're like, hey, I'm gonna run through this building. I'm gonna go into this building. And you can just run right into it. You're like, nothing stops you. You're like, what the hell? You just go right through the wall. That's because it doesn't have a blocking. Your player doesn't collide with it, right? There's no collision. Some models are like that. And the player, somebody actually has to go in and add, I can't go through this right here. No, nothing. Right? Also, too, when you're in this mode, see how you can do this and you can go through the walls with the cameras? See this? This is actually... He hasn't gotten rid of that yet. There's a way that you can get it to where all objects in the game, the camera cannot pass through from character. It's literally like one button. I'm kind of shocked that he hasn't done it because it makes it very... This is annoying when you're playing games, right? Does that annoy anybody or is it just me? I know this annoys me when I can do this shit. Like, the camera shouldn't even be able to access that area. If your player can't run through it, your camera shouldn't be able to as well. That's literally one button on the camera setting. Yeah, it just makes it very, very chaotic, and it can actually cause motion sickness, too. So, yeah, 2000. Hey, it's a famous actor. Haha, how's it? Pretty good, man. How you doing, Adam? Nope. But anyways, that's enough of the dev. We always end up talking about this at some point during a live stream because the game is so new. Right, I've been around the industry for a while, especially in Gold Rush development and testing and things like that, right? So, like, I was with them for 8 years, right? So, I mean, I'm still with Gold Rush, but they don't do anything anymore, so they're really quiet, and what they are doing is super, super, super secretive, and they're not even telling the main testers who test the game, so who knows? So right now, I am super, super happy that there's something else for me to play. Like, honestly, I am really happy. And you guys want to watch me play too, so that's the even bigger benefit of it, right? Is that you guys want to watch me play it. Because I love using heavy equipment in these games. Absolutely love it. Rising World makes you pretty sick. There's a few games that do it. It's all camera angle problems and FPS issues that'll cause it. I'm also technically blind in one eye, so when I play games that have very weird camera angles and I can't like focus on something very well, it'll make me very, very, very motion sickness. My motion sickness my vertigo will kick up like hardcore. Man, I wish the wash plant wasn't laggy. No. It still is poo-poo, right? I don't think there was a patch at all, and I'm on the live version. No. The dirt is so much better now? Yes, it is. It's absolutely better. Super happy went over to that. And still left it for the people, the original people in the community that really like the voxel balls. You know, it's nice that he's trying to accommodate both people, both sides, right? Eventually, those people will come over to this and be like, you know, stop hating on it. But I don't know. It's just so that right there. See them all squirting out the back? That needs to go away too as well. They don't even need to be generated. So he can take an animation, which is way less resources, and make it look like it's dropping into here, and then not even generate them, just put them in there. Right, so eventually all that, he did say he is working on that, so animations will take him a really long time. They should. Animations are what makes your game look immersive, right? Like when you put that first scoop into the rock truck, oh man. Construction Simulator, honestly, if Construction Simulator fixed just quite a few things, they have pound for pound the best animation right now in the on the market. They have the best animation for dumping voxel into any container. Like, oh man, when you dump the freaking excavator scoop into the rock truck, it's like, oh. Oh man, the sound it makes and the way that the dirt splashes inside the rock truck is just mint. They nailed it, dude. They absolutely freaking nailed it. Now, however, what they failed on is the rock truck needed a fill plane a little bit better because it was just way too chaotic. But the very initial drop, like the first two scoops, were just epic. It should have went to a fill plane and then filled out after that, right? Yeah, Construction Sim is like, if Construction Sim had a free digging mode, I would put them, I would have to put them second after Gold Rush and then Out of War third. But there's still a lot of things that they even need to fix on their digging as well too. But I haven't played it for a little bit, so I'm not sure if they did end up doing the dirt rework on the thing or not. But their dirt need to be reworked a little bit. Man, dude, yeah, Construction Sims excavator to rock truck combo was nice, very nice. Very nice. So yeah, it's all about those animations, dudes. All about animation, and it's all about sound. Sound is the one of the key things for immersion, right? You close your eyes and you drop that rock truck scoop in there, or you drop a scoop in there. The sound that it makes, as well, and then when you open your eyes and you look at what it's doing, It's all a huge factor. So once he gets everything figured out and how it's actually going to work coded wise and how he wants it to work for performance, then he can get all the rest of it. Oh. Put on the mailbox. What was in the mail? Hold on. You got me my sound real quick. What is that? Came in, eh? Oh, I got it. Yeah, boy. Oh my God, that's a huge stress off my shoulders right now. Whew. Oh. 27th of November. Oh my gosh, dudes. That is a huge weight lifted off my shoulders in life. I'll tell you that much. Like, you know the things you have that loom over you? Oof. My permanent residency just got renewed. Yeah, boys. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Been stressing about that for like the last 6 months, dude. Holy shit. I was always legal. Shh. Kitty, come on. Get your butt off my mouse. Yeah, so a lot of people that have been in the community, normally I don't hide this shit from people. A lot of you guys have been in the community, so lots of people in the community know that, you know, obviously when you have things like important things in life, dude, you gotta make sure you have your shit crossed. So we had to go get a lawyer and everything like that. And, you know, just because I do have my I had my permanent residency card already, but it was expiring. And since I am a red flagged American in Canada, now I shouldn't have my red flag anymore, right? Now that I got renewed, that's what the guy said at the border. He said, as long as once it's renewed, my red flag should go away. Oh, thank gosh, man. Oof, bros. That is a huge fat chunk of stress gone. And thank you, by the way, for everybody who helped out with that. All the guys in the community, Drew, everybody, man, Shane, all the guys who helped out with that financial blast that it takes to get that shit done legally. Thank you guys very, very much. Honestly, thank you guys. Like, you guys are the reason why I could stay with my wife in Canada and continue to do everything that I'm doing right now in life. So thank you guys very much. Would not have been able to do it without you guys, honestly. Like, big, 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 giant thank you. A red flag. So, little backstory for all the new people, I guess. When I first came to Canada, I was not, I came here and out of an emergency reason to be with Amanda and come over here and take care of Amanda. So I pretty much packed up all my shit and came over here, and I'd already been over here and I met Amanda I came over for 2 weeks to meet her and stayed with her. And then I came back, I went home for a couple weeks, and then I went back and stayed with her for a month. And then her living situation and stuff like that was changing, so I needed to come over here and be with her and take care of her. So I just took a chance in life and sold all my shit and moved over here to be with her. And that was what, 10 years 10 years now. So, and for the first 4 years I was pretty much illegal. I didn't have any paperwork, but I didn't break any rules though, because the only rule that I broke was I didn't leave. Because so I got a lawyer, got all that taken care of. And in the process, they gave me a red flag because I am a watched person, right? So pretty much like every time I go through customs into Canada, I have to they pull me through secondary. Every time. Annoying. But not anymore, they won't, because they said once I renew, then they're fine. But that was a whole ordeal, man. There was a period of time where I was almost going to get kicked out of Canada for up to 2 years, and then I'd have to apply, and then the likelihood that they let me in again is nil to none. So yeah, that was a very, very crazy time about 8 years ago. Or what was that? 5 years? I don't remember. Dude, my dates are horrible. I literally had everything packed up into my suitcases, and I was at the day that the day that I had to go down and speak to them when I was applying for my permanent residency the first time, they literally told me to show up with my belongings and kiss my wife goodbye. Pretty much is what they told me. And the day I was going down there, my lawyer called me and goes, "You need to stop here first. I have something for you." And he gave me the golden ticket. And what it was is he gave me the receipt the government sent to him as accepting my letter for permanent residency. So as long as they accept if they didn't accept it, the paperwork, that's what kept me in the country until that. So, but they ended up having to give me a red flag. But man, there was a massive ordeal. It was insane, bros. Okay. Well, that is a massive weight lifted off my shoulder, boys. Like, holy, I've been so stressed about that shit because it's been like, my thing expired in October, and the Border Patrol is like literally like, if you don't get that shit done, we're coming to get you. I'm like, oh god. Dude, the Canadian border is, and stuff like that into Canada is not as easy and nice as people say it is. They are liars. They're liars. They're such liars. People are like, oh, it's so easy to get to Canada. Yeah, if you have about $10,000, it is. Because it cost me, that's roughly about what it cost me, about 6,000. 6,000 plus in lawyers and lawyer and everything like that. If you all I have to say is if you're trying to move to another country, especially a country like Canada or something like that from the US, or even if you're trying to move to the US, just pay for a lawyer. Dude, don't do it yourself. They're going to deny you just because they want your money the first time. That's exactly what my lawyer said. He goes, they always deny people like the first time. Unless you have kids or you make a lot of money, they're going to deny you just because they want you to file again, which cost just the filing the paperwork is $3,000. So technically you're only paying a lawyer like $3,000 to $5,000 just to file your paperwork and fill everything out properly. Because if you don't cross a T or dot an I properly, they will turn down your paperwork for $800 is what it costs. And then you have to have it certified mail there for about $75. So it's absolutely insane. Crazy, dude. So when are you and Amanda becoming Australians? As soon as it cools down? As soon as the poles switch, bro?
That is what you call a glory hole.
And Snippy.
Get down and dig it.
Because that's where money's gonna be, right there.
Happy No More Cavity Search Day at the border. Buy yourself a alcoholic maple syrup or whatever they drink in Canada.
Just buy yourself some alcoholic maple syrup and no more cavity searches. Snippy said. Dude, thank you much for the dodo, bro. Oh man, no, that honestly is that's a whew. Merry Christmas to me. I'll tell you that much, and Amanda, because holy crap, that has been a stress and a half. It was, well, either the letter was going to be a good letter or a bad letter. I mean, oh, you opened it up and felt there was a card? Well, you got me for another 4 years, right? So. Yep. Technically, Amanda bought and paid for me, so I'm her property. She bought and paid for me over and over again. I'm Amanda's property. Mm-hmm. And chat too. So when's she upgrading? I don't know. She's really irritated with me. I've told her she can upgrade anytime she wants. It's okay. No hard feelings. She's just happy. She wants to say hellos. She bit your finger. Hello. I'm almost out of fuel. Come on, front end loader. You can do it. Well, we're cutting this out pretty good. Yeah, sorry about I figured you guys would want to know. Like, I know a lot of you guys have been probably wondering about that. But there was no real news to really talk about, so it was kind of either yay I got accepted or no I didn't. So dude, we don't get extreme colds where we live. You would actually, Shane, you would probably like this climate here where we're at. It's a little on the colder side for what you're used to, but we don't get, well, you're used to the heat, so you might have a way worse time getting used to the cold. But we're not like super cold here. We just get a lot of rain, and we're not like Alberta and stuff like that here on the coast. Oh yeah, it says low fuel for a long time. Loader. Yeah, it's not super crazy here. I mean, during the winter, most nights it's like a little bit above freezing. Because we're on the coast, right? So and then maybe a couple times a year we'll get snow, but it's not even that crazy. Just the food alone will take you down, Amanda said. Okay, I am now 100% sure that your guys' food has like half the flavoring that Canada's has, and Canada has half the flavoring that America has. With all the stuff that you've sent over the last like year, 100%, dude. Like your guys' salt and vinegar chips, I actually liked those because they had like little to no flavoring, which was kind of crazy. I do not like salt and vinegar chips. Come to Scotland in the winter, sometimes some places it hits -30. Well, we get, Amanda said ain't going back to -30. Hell no. She's from the Yukon. -40 with a +40 with a wind chill. Like, nah. Amanda's from the land of the gold miners. Canadian food is so much tastier. I wouldn't say it's tastier. I would say it's healthy. It's healthier. It's just not as, there's not as much sodium, and they don't put as many other flavorings in it in a high dosage. Reason how I know this is because Bubba worked for a food manufacturer, and he said the recipes are different from Canada to the United States. Less sugar, less vitamins, less everything. So, AKA less flavor. And I noticed that too, right? How did Amanda get Canadian Amanda's Canadian. Amanda is a French Canadian. I'm not French, damn it. No, she was born in Ontario, but then her family moved to the Yukon. She a little while in Yellowknife as a baby, right? Okay, yeah. So you were there for a few years as a baby in Yellowknife, and then you went down to Whitehorse. Yeah, and then you lived in Whitehorse. So Oh, we finally ran out. It finally ran out. Okay, time to go get the fuel truck. Let's go. Yeah, Yukon Northwest Territories is up next to Alaska, but it's still a Canadian province. But you know the craziest thing is that they have a lot of American things because a lot of their goods come from America. Right, so yep, she actually grew up right in the whole Alaska Gold Rush TV show type stuff. She went to the same school as Parker and those guys, so Tony Beats and those guys used to eat at the same restaurant that her friend's parents owned. So she grew up playing in the diner with her friend and going and seeing all those guys. It was a normal thing. A lot of the people from the show, that the OGs of the Yukon that mine up there, she pretty much saw them on a daily basis. That's why when I watch Gold Rush, she's like, "Oh, I know this person. I know this person." All right. Are we out of fuel? Hello? 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 Is the truck out of fuel? Alaska pays a an oil tax to people, residents who live there. That's what it is. What do we have here? Yeah, we have fuel. Why isn't it filling? um that never fills up though. I've never gotten this to fill up. Come on, damn it. Let's go, little buddy. You know what I want him to give us? Is get rid of this piece of crap and give us a rock truck with a fuel container on the back of it. Hey, at least it didn't drive like 10,000 miles an hour. That was crazy before, man. You could like just jump things with it. Is it supposed to fill? I think my little truck is broken. Whoa, yeeted onto the roof. It's filling already. Where's the damn fill indicator? I'm not seeing it. It says leaders. This is the vehicle one, right? Oh, okay. I was like, what? In that menu. I was like, why wouldn't it just be in the other? Why wouldn't it just be in the main menu? Why does that have to be up there? You know what I mean? Because it's a little like, huh? Like, why not put it in this menu? Come on, little buddy. You can make it. I bet you wish you could go back to your glory days, little truck. Bet you wish. Only when you're going downhill, little buddy. Back when you could leap and bounce and headbutt other vehicles. You were a majestic beast. Now you're just a shiny golden turd. There we go. Crisis averted. We did it. Thank you. By the way, I was like having a brain fart. Considering I've refueled the everything else before, but apparently I just brain farted myself. All right, now we can run for about 10,000 more hours. Fill the tank. Good to go. Put the truck over here. Okay, let's take a look at the site itself. Okay, it looks like we have a little bit more of this top node here to take out. It doesn't really go too far into here because here's the vein, right? Here's the vein. Then it kind of goes over here and then the veins up in this area. And some of this is not actually the vein. So then what we will do is we'll push over into here, find the vein over here, and we'll start going over on this side. Because we had to bench this, right? So this is the bench. It kind of follows this arc right here, right? So here, all the way to here. And the bench technically starts here, right? So the top bench is going to be all of this. This is all just speckled crap. So when I get to this, this will just be toasted out. But we'll follow this line right here. It'll go into this and all the way back here. So we got to get rid of this first. Then we have to move back into here and start mining some of this, flattening out this bench into here. Because there's no reason to blast all that out. Only reason why this got blasted because it was all useless crap. Right? So now we got to mine all of this bench. All of here. And once this is all down to the same level, then we come in, we cut down, and we do it again. Right? All the way over here. And eventually this layer will be the same as this layer. And that is where the pure amount of hours come in. So the main thing is that the wash plant is not laggy as hell. because I would prefer to not have to drive the trucks all the way down there, but right now it's a lag demon, and yeah, I'd rather have a depot here that I can just dump off into and have it do it that way. So, and eventually we'll have depots and I'll build some stuff, but I'm not going to go into what I'm going to build because, well, I can't, because then somebody will do it before, try to do it before me. So I will be doing it in a edited video. Let's just save my break with what I have planned. So it might go poo. Thank you for going to the mailbox and getting that, dude. Oh, and that's how you end up with little coal things all over the place. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work, guys, getting all that out of there. I mean, obviously we'll bring the dozer over, and wherever there's no mining node, we'll plow that out of the way, or doze that out of the way, right? Snow blowing done, only took an hour, and then you'll have to do it again tomorrow. Yeah, I still have the original feeling that the nodes are just too small. Right? The nodes are a little too small and the prices of the ore are a little too high. Just like you trolled the other content creators about leaving the vehicles at the base to jump back there. Oh, I you know, it's I know everybody all those guys watch my content because it's obvious. Either they're saying my stuff or they're doing the exact same shit. Or they're leaning on the fence of doing it, and then as soon as I do it, then they start doing it. And that's fine. That's just the way content creation goes, right? But like, look at all the guys that went out and they started blasting now all of a sudden, because they finally went to the realization that their pits aren't as cool as they want them to be, and or it's so small it's too cramped. It's way too cramped, right? So I spent all my time clearing overburden instead of running dirt because money's pointless. And I already proved that money was pointless. I mean, one node ran properly gave me as endless amounts of money, pretty much, right? Endless amounts. So they've all spent 100 hours digging one little tiny, or 200 hours digging one little tiny hole, where I spent 100 hours just clearing overburden. And now I can really get into the mining and just go hard. Right, so I don't have to worry about where my cut's going. My cut's already where it needs to be. Now I just got to start running pay. But unfortunately, the damn freaking wash plant is still broken. So we got to wait. So we'll do some upper bench clearing, and I can only progress as fast as the game will allow me to play. Right, so pretty much my progression is getting as much of this stuff to a mineable state as possible before the wash plant is fixed. Because, I mean, right now we're just getting rid of these trucks because it's... What else am I going to do with it? Right? Run it through a laggy wash plant? Or run it through a laggy sorting plant? Hey, what's up, Bars? Like, that thing lags like crazy, right? Like, ooh. I don't even know. I would love to have a depot set up here and have it go to the thing, but you know what I mean? Especially for moving all this dirt. Especially when we're streaming, right? So, like I said, I figure I put hashtag put in the hours on stream and hang out and chill and dig and chat about the game, and just while you guys are playing and hanging out too as well. And then off stream is when I'll do all the crazy recordable shit, right? So Like, how many of you guys were expecting me to see that all done today? That was 26,000 Draymite, bros. You can ask, because I was in Discord with Varus last night, and he can contest to how miserable that was. So if anybody questions the sanity that it takes to light off 25,000 plus Draymite in one night, or not one night, but a bulk of it was in one day and in the morning, right? It is absolutely insane. You can't take anything away from that, because that is bullshit. 30 something hours just to cut that and blast it is stupid. I'm still not even done with it. I still got to smooth the walls out. I still got to smooth the bottom of the cutout. There's still probably another 10 hours there. Not lying, dude. I was like, my ups and downs last night were insane. 1 minute I was like, yeah, I'm getting, no, I didn't even put a dent in it. And then I was like, I'm screw this. I'm not recording right now. This is bullshit. This is just way too much, dude. I'm just gonna give up. No, if I can't give up right now. If I give up right now, I'll have too much to do in the morning. Damn it. It was just it was so much, man. By the time you've sorted both trucks and taken them to the sell point, you could have just ran 2 trucks instead of filled. Yeah, exactly. That's why the plant is just kind of useless at the moment when you're running this cheap shit, right? Like, it's just useless. So I just run a couple of rock trucks, and you know, if I'm tired of taking scoops for the moment, I'll just fill up 2. I even have another rock truck up there. I could probably just do the 3 again, and because the wash plant takes time to the plant takes time to sort that crap, right? So and plus the processing time to get all that to the plant. I mean, I could shove ridiculous yardage. It's just right now you lag when you run the plant like that. If I was to have a hopper here instead of a rock truck, oh, dude, man. So hopefully that gets sorted out this week, right? That's what me hopes. You kept digging and building the plant for 5 more hours? I slept for about 6 hours, and then I got up and started doing it again. I was trying to get the video done, but there's just no way. So I'm gonna have to do the video tomorrow, or probably do it tonight and then finish it tomorrow. So, and then get that up there, because and like I said, it's only like it's only like 70% of it's blasting, because the rest of it I didn't get good enough footage to make it worth it. You just needed a few francs down there. Yeah, there's a few things I have planned coming up that are gonna make the mine pretty ridiculous. So I just want to get the mine to a certain point first. Like, in my head, like, if I don't accomplish one task, I wander with my ADHD way too much. So while it seemed like it might be a mess the last however many episodes, and it doesn't seem like I'm not finishing something, but my overall goal is so massive that anything that I do is a bonus towards the progression, right? So, but that was conquering that giant pit right there was insane. And I needed to conquer it early this week so that I can work on a couple other things. Whoa, 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 whoa. The project is just going to keep getting crazier and crazier and crazier. Right, so I mean, yes, I could cheese it and just keep using the rock truck to dump the stuff off, but like I said, if I'm blasting and people thinking that's cheesy bullshit, then I'll put the time in. I'll put the time in with my rock trucks and just hang out and stream. Like, you know, no big deal. No big deal. If the dozer would have worked like it did the first day that he patched it into beta, that dozer was amazing. Like, oh my gosh, that dozer was absolutely savage. Did anybody play on that build? The very first update that he put out that night, the very first day it went live. Did anybody play on that on the beta with the dozer for the new dirt change? Because I got about 6 hours in with that dozer, and that thing was a monster. That thing was like an absolute world-eating, destroying beast. And then the next morning I woke up and it was like a pitiful little weakling and it was broken. It was like, oh, sad face. Oh no, man, what happened to my poor dozer? On top of the DX800 being broken, it was like, no. Did we get a new patch since Friday? No. We have not. I don't believe, no, we don't think we have. I have not, I'm on the live version right now, so I'm not positive if there's a new beta branch version right now. We're getting pretty close to knocking that node site out right there for the coal for this part of the bench. Then we get to move on over there. I probably should bring the scraper up here and kind of fix this crap because it is horribly bad. This thing is terrible. Yeah, I hope the wash plant gets fixed and for this week, because I would like to be able to start using that. And actually build a proper wash plant, so. My suggestion was, yeah, we're this lag right here. Look at this, like, oh. And then it goes away. Like, whew. That happens with the what's it called, the hopper too, right? So, and it happens after a period of time. So you know what I should probably do? I should probably save it for 2 hours. Go ahead and save, and then we'll close the game and open the game back up. And what you guys can do is you guys can hit that like button if you could, because that'd be amazing, and I really do appreciate it. We're at 50 likes. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close the game and open it back up real quick. Sometimes you just need to close the already hit that like button. Appreciate that, man. As well as everybody who just smashed it there. Appreciate that, guys. Come on, I got that stupid like Fall Guys Epic Games thing. Go away. I don't care about Fall Guys. So that'll clear it up a little bit. Every hour and a half, if you're having any performance issue, every hour, just close the game real quick, open it back up. Make sure you save first. That's what I do to make sure the game stays a little healthier, a little better performance. So, all right, so we found the node. The node's fine. We don't need to actually keep going over that way. We can actually get up into the excavator up here. The excavator. That truck's empty now. That sucks. Let's use the bloop. 5. Come on, buddy. Up the hill we go. Oh, that's a little bit high of a wall there. A little higher of a cut wall than I want, but sometimes you just have to change equipment, right? It just feels a little better sometimes when you're like, you know, you sit in the loader a lot and you're just like, oh. And sometimes when you're sitting in the excavator a little too much, you're like, ouch. Get up on this edge a little better here. The size of this mine site, man. We're gonna be, now that we're down on bedrock down there, we're gonna be detonating a lot of explosives. Well, I'm still gonna detonate the explosives, but I don't think we have to anymore because I think the bedrock is broken. Or they changed it. I don't know why, but I'm not sure. Did anybody test that on the new build? This new build, have you guys made a new save? And has anybody tested to see if the bedrock can be dug or not? I have not. I have not had the time to test that. All right, time to get the dozer too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, 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 easy. See, now look, we can move the camera while we're dumping and didn't have any problems. The chat's gone quiet. Yeah, chat's probably digging right now. Chat normally does it after a couple hours of a live stream. Chat kind of chills for a second. Kind of chills out, especially after the game's already been out for a bit. People are just kind of chilling. Like we don't run bots here, so typically bots will sometimes make channels look a little bit more populated than they are, but all it does is just make it to where it's a little harder to read. TG Bear, I got this awesome game because of your videos. Thanks, man. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you found a fun game to play, man. Keep from watching me. We're out here. Yeah, no, I know a lot of you guys are playing, dude, or working. Like, I want to run the plant. Ugh, I do. At least a sorter, right? I'm Canada Border Patrol. He's not legal. I can go quiet for some time. You got until 2027, my wife said. Okay, now you're doing that not want to dig thing. You guys not getting lag when you dump into it, or? Because that's what happens for me. It's like it like lags when I'm dumping into it, but that could just be because I play for so long. Like now it's not lagging when I dump, so it could just be that the game is building up memory issues after so many hours of playtime. And it's pretty much when you're dumping stuff out of the back of the truck, right? So it's the only time that's the only time it lags, when you're dumping stuff out of the back of the truck. We'll be there. Oh, maybe we should happens every hour or so. Yeah, probably just a good routine would probably be about every hour, just close game, open it up. Sometimes it lags when you're dumping, sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't. Christian needs to work on the game releasing memory and allocations and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree. That's the main thing is that performance always needs to come first versus appearance and stuff like that, right? So right now I'm just not doing certain things in the game because either the causing problems or I'm progressing the save, right? I switched to audio only. Yeah, dude. I feel you. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. Get some rest, brother. Well, maybe we should plan a site here. Maybe we should do something. Maybe we got plenty of time to go today. Maybe I should tear this wash plant down and put something in or put something in down here and then run the belt over there and just put a hopper over there. Because I don't need it to be... It's hard to say. I'm not sure. Is it better to just put your wash plant here, or is it better to put your wash plant there? I noticed that a lot of people were talking about it, but there's no real actual data on it or anything. Is it better to have your sorter at the plant and then run your belt this far after it's been processed, or is it better to put your plant here and have it there? So I'm not sure. Too close with the material in the plant, keep it, it erases it. What? A what? Okay, let me take a look here. Oh, yeah. Saving the game and yeah, saving an exit does delete your shit. Okay, so we have this whole bench over here and this, but I'm not really worried about this. I'm mainly worried about that. So where am I got a lot of this bench to clear out, right? So if we're looking at this bench, there's a node here, right? There's a node here. There's a big old node right here. And then there's like a dead zone in between the node. Then there's a big fat node right here as well. And that extends. That is a monster node. Look at this thing. This thing's insane. Then look how big this one is. It goes all, then it breaks, and then it goes right here. So it's all pretty much damn near the same node. Like, and it goes right to the back of my cut wall here too, which is perfect. So I need to put a plant here somewhere close, right? So probably right here somewhere. I want to say maybe putting a hopper like on the side of this thing and building a box and then running the belt up and then along the wall and then up and like over or something like that. I just need a hopper here somewhere going to the plant, right? So if I build it into the wall, and that way I can just use the front end loader in this area and then just build like a dump off right here, right? That way I can start hitting these things really, really, really good with it. Let's see here. And then I could also put another one like right here, like along here. So I'll have multiple, I guess, on the side of this bench, and then we'll just dump it off. I want to, let me think here. Let me think. How do I want to do that? A lot of this needs to be dozed still. Okay. Well, I guess that's the first thing we should do. It's the dozer. Let's go, bro. Oh, low fuel. What do you know? Hey, let's go. Bring the pig in. This dozer's name is Piggles. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. We'll put it in the wall. We'll put it at level, and then we'll build a little thing out to it, and then we'll platform, and then we'll build it along the wall face on that side over there, and then we'll build like a little decking out, so that way I can drive out onto it, and we'll put some rails on it, supports, and that way I can work on the upper bench areas and have a feed locations, and then we'll pipe it out to a plant somewhere. No matter where I'm like, since I will be digging here soon, right? Probably put one on this wall. So we'll follow the wall shape, and then we'll put the conveyor system and hopper drop points here somewhere. Well, first we need to find a point, and we kind of need to fill it back in a little bit. So we'll kind of level off over here. I guess I could just start doing that. No. Probably want to put the hopper lower so that way I can go down the bench. Just doze a little bit here. Time to start doze. Because we have a node right there. What up, Split? Doing some dozing? Yeah, we got some dozing work we gotta do. Just a little bit here, and then I gotta go down and buy some platforms. I'm dozing a little sketchy here, bros. It's a little sketchy, buddies. A good thing I wore my diapers today. We can cut into that, so you're a little sketchy. That's because I didn't have my blade damn pitched. Good job, bud. Do I got my depends on? I need them, bro. Look at the side of this hill. Yeah, now that's a view. Lol. Look a little scary, buddy. Mine site hazards, dude. Let's fill that in real quick because I cut a little too deep right there. Skim it, 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 push. It's close. How many people here are going, when's he gonna fall off? When's he gonna fall off? When's he gonna fall off? More like just come on, hurry up and fall up. You're waiting for me to roll into the pit. Living dangerous over here. We know you're gonna roll. It's just a matter of when. Damn. Savage. That will give me an idea of what I gotta keep. No! Damn it! Damn gravity! Shit! Damn it! When's the dozer gonna fall off? It's when I'm gonna fall off. Oh, damn it. Okie dokie. Always sucks when you don't build things straight. You don't look at them from a distance. I mean, it's not like the cut is straight. Right? We want to make sure. So I was saying we're gonna be working on this bench here. I don't really feel like, and then if I build a, then we'll bring the scraping tool in here and do all the fancy work, right? Then we'll put some rails up so we don't fall off. Ah, fell up. Damn it. Should have duped some tiles. Rip. Get out of the way, bro. You're in the way, dude. Should have duplicated some freaking tiles. All right, here we'll push some dirt onto this thing here. I'll push some dirt from over here into that area. This would be cool. This would be great if you could get drivers. You could just dig. Yeah, it'd be nice. MP eventually would be kind of cool. You know, a multiplayer digging game. I'll pitch that blade a little bit here. Ooh, come on. Now you want to let me dig into that wall face. The corner of the bucket is like very, very interesting now. Let it fill back a little bit. Okay. Works for me. Take it. Just want to make it front loader friendly and rock trope. Go. Probably bring the grader over. Where are you at, bud? Turtle speed activated. No, 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 no. Don't fall off. You suck. I was about to say you're still messing with the fuel tank, but I was 41 minutes behind. Damn, bro. Holy. Nope. Just fixing up this edge here. Trying not to fall in. Alright, Dozer Boy's gonna have to come back out again. Ooh, that's scary. Oh man, that's scary. Oh man, that's scary. Okay, lift up. No, 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 that's scary. Oh no, am I a pickle? Oh no. Yeah, there, buddy. Close. And scrape our way back up and out. Nothing wrong with smoothing some stuff while we're going around. Back to watching this instructional video. Be right back. All right, man. Okay. Now we got to go down to the store because my dingus ass ran out of tiles. Stupid. Okay, what do we need? Grab one of those. So, you know, matter of fact, let's grab one of those. Let's go ahead and grab all concrete. Okay. Oops. Grab 99. And then we'll grab some. And then let's go ahead and grab some concrete roof pieces. Railing. That many? Yes. I question it. Transports out the butthole. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of transports. Should be okay with what I need there. Yeah, should be. Should be okay. 50. And then we're gonna go back to the dozer. Save. All right, what am I doing here? Need to go to the bathroom. Okay, so we need to make a perimeter wall here on the side of our cut, which is what we're doing. And then it's got to go this way as well too. So we got to go a big L. And it's got to go all the way to the end too. Right, so wherever they need to be, put them in. Okay. Now slap it in there. Just double it out here. Snap to where I want you to be, please. Now the idea would be to put a hopper. Now the other problem is I got to be able to work down here. That's so far down there. Like, oh no. Okay, so it's like need to build like a chute. The rocks don't fall through these, do they? Kidding me, right? I want it snapped to that edge. God, your butt. Hmm. I don't want to snap that way though. Stop trying to snap sideways. Please. Please and thank you. I want not snap. Snap. So and then we're gonna jump back up to the dozer. Oh gosh, take it out of your hand so you don't make things go flying. Ah! Okie dokie. So we got a dump point over here somewhere. That works. Out. Perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Just like that. Now we'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be BRB a couple minutes here. I'm actually gonna throw a song on for you guys real quick, and then because I have to do a couple things, so I'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna throw you guys on the break screen, stuff like that. So BRB. Alrighty, we're back. Yes, we are back. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a save real quick. Oh, we're celebrating tonight, dudes. After stream, I'm gonna celebrate with the wife with the whole immigration thing getting accepted and stuff. So, dudes, insane. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put a hopper down here at this end as well. What's up, Panzer? We're going to put a hopper down here, but we're going to need to put a L here somewhere, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to just pop it over and then put an L and then kind of do the same thing. But then we're going to need to test this box out real quick. So how's it going? It's going pretty good, man. Well, tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I'll have plenty of time to do that tomorrow. So should be okay. Definitely need safety rails, right? We need our safety rails, boys, because we need not fall off. Boom. Wife pulled you away. You all good, man? You don't gotta be sorry. I completely understand real life, and I always know my viewers are either working or lurking or gaming. So I think I'd much rather you guys lose the stream than get yelled at by loved ones or miss something in life, dudes. So yeah, I come back, hang out when you can. We stream for a long time sometimes, so go ahead and put these stop snapping to right there. I don't want you to snap to there. Damn it. No. You being like that? No, I don't want to sit out. Turd. Listen up, turd. Wife does that to you? Yep, Dopey does that to me. No, I just literally just had you word. Pikachu. Okay. So now we have these. Whoa, Dopey. Now I need to get some angled pieces. Yeah, I need to get an angled piece that go right in between here. Right. Exorcism going on here. Okay. So we'll get kind of like a rough little area sketched in here. And then kind of give you guys an idea of what I'm thinking in my head for a dump off area. A safety railing? Whose stream did I wander into? True. Splitting safeties, like, what is going on here? Damn, Dopey. Yeah, let's go grab a couple angle pieces. And then we will grab a few other things as well, too, while we're here. So we need a sneeze. Grab a couple of these left and rights. Boom. Let's grab a... We already have enough of those. Yep, Dopey. Let's grab a couple. Oh, there's 10 each. I don't need that many. Boom, boom. That works for me. And let's grab a couple lights. What's up, Chris? Oh, you guys hear her sneezing? That's my wild Pikachu that I have in the background. You guys hear freaking Dopey just there sneezing her ass off. Is Dopey okay? I don't know, man. I question that all the time. No, I want to snap to the front side here, asshole. Listen up here, bro. You pile of shit. Sure, so not gonna snap on where I need you to? There, use that one. Of course I have to use the other one now. Damn it. Yeah. Let's go. Hmm. It's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Oops, didn't quite line them up right. Well, it's an odd number, so whatever. That works for me. Okay. Yeah, so we have a depot there now. Yes. Looks good. What do you guys think? Yeah, yeah, thumbs up. Mm-hmm. Little dump point there. Yeah, Dopey's dope. Dopey's dying in the living room right now. Eventually I'll finish this all in a cave and then mount it into the wall face, but I have plans. So I'm trying to get some basic function here today, but a lot of this I'm going to do in a video. So, trying to figure out what I want to do as well. I know kind of what I roughly wanted to do. So I want to kind of hide some of this shit. So yeah, building pieces galore, bros. A lot of this is going to be hidden. So we want to hide it in this like lip that's going to come in, and then it's going to extrude out, and then I'm going to put supports in to kind of make it look like it's built that way into the mountain, and then down here is going to be my pit, right? So then I have some other plans and other techniques that I'm going to not show until I do them, so that way it's kind of like la 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 magic, snap your finger and it's all done, blah 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 blah. But we'll play around with it today. So we'll build the basic one here that I need, and then I can do the rest of it off stream. Build up all the rest. See, I know how to build shit, dudes. Don't question. Jeez. There's a reason why my wife doesn't let me play Minecraft and shit, dude. Because if the building is good, I will build for hours and hours and hours. I will literally just sit and do the whole thing like that. Like everywhere, all of it. I have problems with building. I need to control myself. You give me Legos, I will play with Legos all day. Even as a grown-ass adult. Don't care. No, don't care. That's what I was just telling them. That's why I'm not allowed to play Minecraft. Yeah, let's go Legos. Right now there's just not enough Lego pieces to keep me super happy. I mean, there's enough to do something, but you know, there needs to be a little bit more. Okay. So, now we need to test this actually. Right? So we need to actually put a belt and finish this off. So we need to do like a little L, and we need to put another one because there's a node there that I'm going to be mining, right? And then there's a node here, but eventually once this all gets down, I'll just delete all this, right? And then I'll bench it down. And as we go down, I'll have to change the mine. But for now, we're just kind of working with a concept here. I'm thinking I'm probably going to go, because I don't want to, I mean, that could be my main dump point right there for right now. I could just stop with that. I could just leave that, and then I could mine everything from here and everything from here and dump into there, and then run this up and then to the plant. I don't build with Legos anymore. They're too expensive. Absolutely agree. Holy crap, Legos are expensive. Okay, and then we're going to put a bend here. They only get expensive if you leave them on your floor and you lose them, Dopey said. Okay, I need the bend. Stroke. Oh, that fits perfectly right there. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, so... Make it the right angle. Listen up, butthole. Dude, Lincoln Logs were legit one of my favorites. Okay, and then we can put another one. No, Lincoln Logs are not what you make in the toilet, Amanda. Gosh damn it. You serious right now? Gosh damn it, Dopey. Why am I calling you a butthole? I called you a butthole? Well, we're a little far away from the edge over here, but we're gonna have to build the dirt to it a little bit. That's okay. It's all right. We can do it. A little far away from the edge. Who needs straight lines? Well, it's kind of hard to get a squared off pit, right? Like when you don't really know what you're going to design in the first place. You know what I mean? Like when you don't know what the plan is until like, all I know is I had to cut a freak ton of dirt, right? Like that's all I knew. And I can always build out to it to, you know, and there's no point in me backfilling all of that in, you know what I mean? So. When I can just fill in a little bit. Man, I got pretty close though. We're just eyeballing it with explosives, right? That's not too bad at all. Hey, you can't blame a guy when you're using 26,000, okay, Draymite. I got pretty close. I may have been like half asleep yelling at Varus because I was enraged at this game's how long it takes to detonate things. And Varus is trying to use a damn front end loader that doesn't have a digging bucket. Things happened yesterday, okay? All right, let's just snappy this one here. That way we can just push. We had to push dirt anyways because this is not level. So we can push some dirt in here with the dozer. And then we can kind of just bury that a little bit. I mean, I did pretty good with the explosives though. I mean, I would have obviously been more precise with the dozer, but I mean, that wall over there wasn't too bad. That wall back there is not too bad. That one obviously is going to go. That's getting deleted anyways. That's going away. Poor Varus. Varus just sat there and took my out of war rage like a champ, dude. I was up and down all night last night, like just freaking all over the place. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, I hate when that happens. Oh, that makes me mad. Oh, I hate when that happens. That makes me straight pissed off. I need more of that. No. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. That's should be all I need to do. Just straighten this one. Poor Varus. Okay. No. 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 Not where we don't want you to go there. No. Damn it. We actually have to truck some dirt in. Actually, wait a minute. No, we don't. We're still good. We're good. Just notice how horribly crappy my leveling job was over here. You guys are having a problem with the dozer? Like, I don't seriously? Like, there's an issue with it, or I can't figure out what you guys keep talking about, saying like it doesn't drop dirt. They like mine has a problem dropping dirt too much. No, I had to go pee. I had to go poo. Yeah, my favorite thing to say apparently. Yeah, still the same mine, bro. It's $1 for the jar. No. Don't worry, I will make this mine fully MSHA approved. Okay. Don't worry. It will be there. Just don't worry how it got there, okay? It will get there. We will make it. Okay? We will make approval next 2 weeks. We'll be ready to mine in 2 weeks. I swear. We'll have safety rails and all. Right. We'll be fully approved, dude. Handrails, coverings over conveyors. We can, you know, we'll pull my handbook out, bro. Fully certified, dude. Okay. Clearance checked. I'm so used to saying most people do. Most people do. And I kind of had a funny chuckle at a lot of people that were saying that, like, they're like, I'm a miner. Bro, OSHA is like hardcore up our ass all the time. I'm like, wait, you work in an open pit mine, right? Yeah, I do this for a living. Then you would know that it's MSHA then. Okay. Just like I'm a millionaire. Sweet. You know what I mean? Like, it's been that way for years. It's been that way for years, man. Ever since I started playing Gold Rush. Everybody apparently is a miner. And everybody mines for gold. Mitch, dude, thank you much for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the channel. If you're here watching in the chat, make sure you say what's up, dude. Okay, let's grab the front end loader here real quick. Cover up some of these cracks. If you hang on to the ledge for 1 minute, you don't need safety rails. What's up, Adam? Let's go and fill some of this in. Yeah, I didn't want to just dig this hole today. I wanted to do something. I was going to wait and do this stuff off stream, but I figured, you know, you guys excited to see what I'm actually going to kind of do with the mine. And then I'll probably, most likely Wednesday, I'll probably be doing the big build. And most likely Thursday as well, too. So we'll have a big, giant, badass mine unveil with the dev. And I'll do a bunch of work over the next couple days before then, so. I could get in here and do a little bit of work, kind of give you guys a little bit of a holy crap. Yeah, dude, mega mine, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Get it rolling. We just gotta get all the prep work done. as the dev sleeps in. Oh, it'll be later for him, right? So that's one thing I was saying. Like I was like, I had to do the I have to do the stream early because I don't want to be wicked late for him, right? I can't do it later in the afternoon because then we're screwed, because that's just, it's like way too late for him, right? So unless he's willing to stay up, but I don't want to force him, so to stay up. So I asked him if it was around that time, so it's like it's his nighttime, so that way he can still work because he still got the patch and everything like that to do and stuff like that, and he get all the work done, and then he can come and hang out. And if there's hopefully there's a patch that day too, we have some more shit to talk about, right? Be kind of cool. Yeah, he's from UTC time, so yeah, I'm not sure. I think he said he was just working on what, performance and animation stuff like that. So, and some other gear, continuing to work on the gearboxes and stuff. So it could be a little, I mean, this patch was a little bit more big, so it took him probably a little longer, but yo, what's up, Ian? Yeah, I get a lot of work done really fast. It doesn't take me long to get the work done. It's just I'm doing such a giant project that it's just that many hours just to kind of get prepped in. And then we're all learning the game too at the same time, plus all the changes, right? So some days things don't even work, or some weeks things don't work at all. So we can't quite use certain things that we want to use. So that kind of also puts a damper on certain little projects that I have planned. But that's why I just spent most of this time blasting and doing crazy shit, right? So that'll work good like that for now. Let's kind of get out there and do a little bit of a schmooth. No. Not gonna try to get rid of any of this stuff. I just want to kind of flatten it out a little bit so that I can run the grader over it. Yeah, we got to cut into that wall a little bit more. You're never gonna get approved. We'll just say Jim is in the fuel truck, okay? Jim's just chilling in the fuel truck. He's taking a nap. Don't worry about it, okay? We'll put a vest and a mannequin in there, and we'll pass inspection. It's okay. And then when the guy asks where Jim actually is, we'll say he's in the shitter, and he can't look in there. Okay? And then if he says, well, I can go into the bathroom too, I'll be like, Jim's a female. That's going to blow his mind. Then he's just going to leave because he doesn't even feel awkward. Yeah, that's how we're going to pass inspection, bro. You can't go in the female bathroom. No. We're not looking for perfect. We're just looking for function. So as long as we can get it up in there. So as long, yeah, just got to try to cover the gaps so then I can come through and scrape and pack and fill and everything like that. So let's go ahead and start building the walls for this one like we did with the other one. Gonna have to do that delicate balance here. And everything should line up. Should. Oh. Ah. Don't get trapped in your own hopper again. Stupid. No, don't do that to me. Come here, you. 1 second. I see you guys chatting. 2 shakes. Boom. What'd you miss? Anything cool? Wash plant? Brandon says hello. Tell Brandon hello. Okay, well, this has got to go on the side. Okay. Oh. Snap on there, damn it. Stuck. Stop it. Snap on properly. You asshole. Okay. Holy hell, dude. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Okay, what do we got going on? So we built a little box, so that means we did these ones. So just gotta make sure I mimic that one over there. Trying to keep everything kind of looking the same, so the mine has a certain feel to it. I want one building to look a certain way and another building to look a different way. No, the building, the snapping is always, that's why I just have been kind of holding off, hoping he's gonna change it a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, he did say something about it, right? About possibly doing another change to it. There's many building assets that he can use. It's just him having the time to play with them, right? To figure out what each one he wants. Okay. Honestly, I like the radio menu better. So you have pieces in your inventory, and then if you clicked like right mouse, it'd bring up a radio menu that we could pick from the piece and then snap it in. You don't have to keep going into your menu, dragging pieces in. There's way better assets that he could use for this. Way better. I think they just don't want to snap correctly. Right, so you have to like, it's sometimes better to bring the other angle in. You can't get it to click. Yeah, there we go. It looks not too bad. Yeah, kind of like Stranded Deep. A lot of games have the radio menu building, and it works really well. It does work really well for a lot of the games that use those techniques, right? Like it does really good. Works. Tried and true. Okay, so we pretty much can put handrails in now. Safety barriers. Let's go. And I'll finish the rest of that off, the bottom pieces and stuff like that. I'm really hoping this is going to work. By the way, we don't know if it's going to work. But I don't see why not. As long as I can get that dirt into the hopper, we're good. Right? So dare you. How dare you? How freaking... Oh. It's like he just gave up on life. It just gives up on life. It's like, nah, I'm good. Meh. I kind of wish that destruction mode had a keybind. And then like, kind of like bulk mode has, but give us a keybind for it so we could turn it off and turn it on with just one button. And like a little red thing pops up down the bottom like the bulk mode does. That way we don't have to keep going into the menu and fully buttholing ourselves. Okay. Now, I don't need too much more off in this direction. Just go ahead. Ew, no. Yeah, a hotkey for it would be great. And then we'll do that. Okay. Now, seems like we're doing okay there. Now, the real question is this. I don't care where this dirt drops off. Let's go ahead and drop a save. We're gonna go take the front end loader over there and drop a couple scoops in there and see what happens. I don't know if it's gonna go straight through the belt or not. Through the other hopper. You know what I mean? I don't know if the belts can daisy chain like that. I'm not sure. Oh, the belt. I guess there's a belt in, a belt out, right? I think they can work that way. Yeah. I have not tried to hook them up that way. Like, after the first week, I kind of just gave up on building because of the wash plant really not working correctly. So test the rails. Nice. Kind of clear some of this area out too while we're here. I need to get the a front end loader that's got a scraper. I don't have to worry about accidentally digging in. That's it. Take an aggressive scoop. Right here. Let's go. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's go. Okay, dump it into your wannabe mailbox. Let's go. Come on, scoop it down in there. Drop it in there, buddy. Oh, lag. Okay, where are you going? You doing your thing? That was a wussy scoop. Okay, where are you going? Dumping out the other side? You're dumping out over here. We're friends. Yeah, there we go. I more made those for the rock truck, right? So. Okay. Mission accomplished. We got 2 dump points now. One over there and one over here. So if I want to work on this upper bench or start pulling these in, good to go. Almost like the belts work now. All right. Now we have to take a turn. Where am I going to go with this thing here? The belts look like it's using the toilet. I don't want to go home and manually cut that many trees. That's a lot of trees cut down, dude. That's why Dopey cuts down my trees. I'll play with that back wall a little bit, but I might just go a straight up wall. Then I have to kind of like drop it. And I don't know if it's going to go inside of there. Okay, let's bump that down. That looks good. All right. Sweet. Okay, I think we should work on actually getting this thing connected to the actual plant itself. But I don't know how I want to do it. I was thinking about going from here, bending it, and then going up, and then that way. And then make it a little bit of an area, because this ramp has to stay here, right? This is how we get equipment to the bottom of the hole. All right, so this ramp has to stay. So if I come over, what I was thinking about was just going over to this corner right here, right? And then up this way, making an entrance for it. So we can come down and still get in there to this bench, right? We can also get into the bench from over there as well, but this road always has to be here, right? So, or this slope. You must not be saying I hit that like button enough. Nah, man, I've been slacking. I've been slacking. Slacking real bad. Okay, let me go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and cut the that wash line apart. I don't need it no more. It's going the way of the dodo. I can't. I'm on mobile. You treated me not well. You're going away. Sorry. Now we have a hole we gotta fill in. Don't worry. Then I gotta figure out where I'm sending tailings to, right? Like. Like, where are we sending tailings? Where are we going? Like. No, I'm pretty bad at telling people to hit the like button most of the time. Yeah. Now that I've been there, this is the tailings hole, boys. True. Yeah, dude, that is a massive hole. Like, that is going to be so fun to play in once this is all done. Okay, so I'm thinking, let me kind of take a look here. So this is for the upper bench right here, because we're going to be clearing all of this out, right? This is all got to go. All of this crap has got to go into here. This crap can get dumped into here. This can get mined out and get shoved into here. And this can get mined out and put into here. There's a node here that can get mined and put into here. All of this, how am I going to do that? Okay, so I need a bottom one here too soon. Nice hole, bro. Hell yeah, man. This is Hole Watchers Anonymous. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm gonna pause on taking this whole hillside out though first. This is yeah, this is gonna get this is gonna have to wait right here. And finishing up this is gonna have to wait. until I get this upper bench cleared out. So this has got to get all, pretty much right now I need to focus on this right here. This area needs to go. Right, so this is all got to go. Like this bench line right here is all going to go. Well, we're going to shove it into this hopper. Right, and then, okay, let's take a look. And this will probably have, this will be waiting here on this too as well. So the question is, there only one drop-off sell point? Yes, it's right down here. So now I got to take this line right here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send it over to here. And I'm actually going to put a... How am I going to do that? Let me take a look. Let me think here. So I got to merge this. And then I got to put one of those down here in my bedrock area, right? So, and then this road comes here. Okay, this is going to cut in. So this has to curve in here. And it's going to be going around because I have to start mining this area out, right? But it'll take a little while. I'm not too worried about that. But when I do, I want to make sure, I guess I don't have to do that right now because that's not really being there, but I want that there for if I do want to mine bedrock for the day. But this is going to need a crusher and this is going to need a cone crusher and a jaw crusher. And then it's going to send it to a trommel. I'm thinking about putting the trommel at the actual base camp. So everything's just going to there. And then it's going to get sorted, and I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it after that, but the actual dirt that's going to come out of there. So it's quite a bit. Quite a bit. But yeah, my main goal is this upper bench needs to be worked on. Is that gold right there at the bedrock? This right here? No, this is blasted right now at the moment. But this colored stuff right here is the supposedly supposed to not be able to be blasted. I mean, not be able to be dug, but apparently we can dig it now since the patch. I've not yet really heard whether or not that's a bug or if not, but people are saying that it's a bug, but they're not on bedrock anymore since they started a new save. So it was like literally like a couple hours after the patch, people were like, bedrock can't be dug anymore. You have to start a new save, but it was only like an hour into the patch. So I'm not sure. Has anybody started a new save since this patch? And has anybody dug down to bedrock and then tried to dig the bedrock without blasting it? So nobody can confirm that because all the people that said that they can confirm it are full of shit because the patch literally just came out and you dug all the way to bedrock in like an hour and then dug it up without blasting it. I find that on a brand new save, I find that hard to believe. So yeah, I am not sure. So right now we're just going with the assumption that it's a bug. I've already reported it. So yeah, it's kind of a, I don't know. Interesting. That's why I'm kind of trying to stay out of my bottom pit down there because I just wanted to get to the pit. And then now I can start doing this upper work and start building something finally for once. Yeah, it's hard to say. So the only way you could do it would just be just Draymite all the way down and then drop a freaking excavator in the hole and try to scoop something. I guess that's the only way to do it. That's what I was going to do. I just got busy trying to get this off. So this was, by the way, anybody who's watching right now, this was 26,000 Draymite over the period of almost 30 hours is what it took me to clear and strip this with the dozer. So I originally took off the whole top of this with and the video for that will be coming out probably tomorrow afternoon. So it was about 30-something thousand Draymite in layers and stripping. This hillside will probably take me another 15,000 to get the whole rest of my shape. And then up here will all be dug. And then this will be dug. And everything down there will be dug. So we're almost done with the overall shape of the mine. All right, so yeah, I stripped off quite a few with the dozer. And I got it flat. And then I started my blasting pattern. But then what I realized is I was like, you know, okay, with the Draymite, it blasts in a sphere from the center. The center of the sphere is the dynamite itself, the actual stick of dynamite, right? Or stick of Draymite, right? And so that's the center. So if you're placing it on the surface, you're only getting half of the sphere, right? Or less, depending on what it's sitting on. So you're only getting half of the sphere. Now, there is a way where you can have the Draymite in your hand and detonate it and then just walk forward and do that. You'll get a whole sphere. But the problem is that you're left with all this crap floating in the air, and it's very difficult. You will spend a lot of time. It was insane. Over the last 3 days, it was like 30 something hours to clear this pit out. So it could be more hassle with the Draymite than it is with the dozer. I don't think 30 hours worth of dozer work would have put me down here at Bedrock. Honestly, I don't. I think it would have probably been more close to about 50 hours worth of dozing versus 30 hours worth of Draymite. Now, however, you can work at the same time as your explosion's going off. So about 1,500 Draymite equals the explosion time is about 20 minutes. So if I place out 1,500 of them in a string, it's going to take around 20 minutes for them to go off. Now, if I'm recording, then I have to just sit there and do nothing. I can get them and go away from my desk and then come back. Right now, if I'm not recording, I can work at the same time and do other things like smoothing and things like that. Right. So it's definitely has its advantages and disadvantages, because when it's going off and you have that many going off, it can be a little bit power hungry on the consumption on your computer. So just be mindful of that. And then after every save. Also too, something that I found out as well, which was kind of weird, and you'll see it in the next video. You'll wonder why my explosions kind of went a little weird. What happened is what happened is this: if you lay your explosives out in a row and you just string them out back and forth, and then you save and then you exit and come back in, they won't actually go off in the order you place them in. They'll go off in like a diagonal placement, which is kind of crazy. So, but I was trying to go for the back and forth, and then one of the times it was actually going diagonally through the map. So it was it's really strange that happens. But yeah, that was kind of some things I've been kind of noticing while using the explosives heavily. Like it's a lot of time. Like I said, it could almost be equally as much time. If the dozer was tuned properly, it probably would have taken the same amount of time, but the dozer's not tuned properly. Like if the dozer was tuned how the dozer was the very first day of the beta, which felt probably the best the dozer's ever felt, in my opinion. The very first night of the beta for the new bulk dirt patch was the absolute... It was the absolute best the dozer's ever felt. And I wish the dozer was like that all the time. And then the next morning, he changed it and updated it, and it completely changed it. And now it feels kind of like, shit. There's so much of this dirt to get through, you're almost forced to use Draymite if you want a big, giant mine like this. Or spend hundreds and hundreds of hours doing it. And a lot of people don't have that much time. So, while some people do, not everybody does. And that's where you have to find that balance, right? So, like, I don't have that much time in this game, but I have probably one of the biggest mines. Open ground, mineable ground, and stuff like that, right? So, you have very little time. Yeah, so you need some tools that are a little bit more powerful, right? So you gotta, if he's trying to cater to a lot of people, not everybody's gonna be able to have the time to dig this much. This is more dirt. If you were to dig all this dirt out, for me, if I was to dig it all out with equipment, it'd probably be close to, I'm saving probably 65% of my time by using the Draymite. Right, so it's not that crazy of a difference, but I dig pretty fast, right? So compared to most people, I dig pretty fast. But most people are not going to be able to dig this much without going and giving up or just starting a new save. Or just going node hunting, right? So most people are not. The average dude is not going to... Most people have been excited just getting through the dirt layer. Then when they realize they have to go so many feet to get to bedrock, and then when they get to bedrock, it's kind of just like, really? That's all it is? Like, you know, it's just blasted rock and with a little bit of trace minerals in it. It's just a little bit more expensive than pay dirt. Yeah, it's a little disappointing to have to chew through all that pay dirt. So that balance might need to be changed on one of the, like a map rework or something like that, because I think it's a little too deep. I think the pay dirt is a little too deep. I think there should maybe be another layer in between there, like a hard pack or even permafrost or something, like where we actually use the ripper on the dozer. So it goes like dirt, and then it goes like an equal layer to dirt. So this dirt layer, right? Oh, this dirt layer over here, you can see better. So this dirt layer, maybe do like a permafrost layer where it's about the same depth as this down, and then do the combined total between the permafrost layer and the dirt layer, which is worthless. So it'd be worthless layer, and then this stuff, which is pay dirt, that'd pay, which would be double that depth, and then maybe hit bedrock down, or maybe triple the depth. But this is like insane. Most people are not going to chew through that bullshit. Yeah, so it's just a bug, like I was saying. It's just a bug. I assumed it was a bug. Like, as soon as I was, like, hitting it with the bucket and it was digging, I was like, bug. It's a bug. There's people... So many people want people to start new saves. It's like, bro, no. That's why you never get any progress done. It's because you're always starting new saves, dude. Right? Like, it's because you're always starting new saves. That's why you never get anything done. Like, you gotta stick with it. You can, as soon as you get bored once and you just start a new save, you're doomed. If you have that mentality, you're doomed. You have to stay with your save. You gotta stick with it. You have to stick with it. As soon as you quit and you give up and you go to a new save, why'd you give up? There's no point. There's no point. Money's pointless right now. The whole point of the game right now is just digging, having fun, right? Test saves are fine. Having a test save, I have test save. A test save is great, so that way you don't accidentally save over something that you're doing and be like, oh shit, rip, noob, get wrecked, scrub. Like, no, that sucks. The fuel truck does look really odd. I kind of wish you would take the model between this that's on the back and take the bed off of the rock truck and slap it on the rock truck. I think it would fit better than this in the game, to be honest. A modified rock truck into a fuel truck, and it would drive. Yeah, that's why I thought about that. That's right. I forgot I had that in my. Whoops. Well, yeah, bro. Thank that, dude. Well, hey, what's up, buddy? Just taking a sky nap? Oh, landed. Okay, that needs to be changed, dude, honestly. Like, when you have something in your hand, these should not interact with vehicles. They should have no collision. So all you have to do is turn the collisions off. I don't know if this one's going to allow that, but this should not collide with anything else in the world. So that should be a really easy fix. Yeet! Whoops. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. He can't fix that. Well, he can fix it for sure, but people just have to reset vehicles, right? But that would be your fault for tipping over a vehicle. So if you want to, but you know, there's a lot of things that need to be fixed, right? In conjunction to themselves. Should be a line. Okay, let's take a look here and see what I'm going to do. I'm thinking I'm going to go straight up from here and kind of angle and go up, and then flat, and then I'll build a little thing around it like an archway so I can get equipment to this bench. I'm trying to think how I want to do that. I'm going to go right transport. Boom. Oh, it deleted all my freaking pieces because there was something in the slot. Gosh damn it. Rip. It deleted my sorter. It deleted all of that shit, dude. Gosh damn it. See, that's what I was saying, guys. Money doesn't matter right now, dudes. It does not matter. That's why I hope he doesn't get rid of the duping thing, because like it's too many bugs. Right? So don't get rid of the bugs that make quality of life for us at the moment, because Those bugs are keeping us sane. Like being able to do this keeps us sane at the moment. It keeps us from wanting to pull our freaking hair out. You know what I mean? Like, it honestly does. Okay, so, yeah, like I can just dupe them, right? So, boom. Because if he gets rid of that crap, then, and then we're stuck with this. 1 potato, 2 potato, no potatoes. Bullshit. Don't get rid of the stuff that's making it easy for us right now. Not why the game. Don't make us suffer while things are broken. You know what I mean? Suffering while things are broken, not a good combo. Some things you want to leave broken until other things are fixed. But yeah, like upright vehicle would be a good one. But then again, there is a rescue. So in a sense, is he wanting us to, you know what I mean, quote unquote, have to pay the penalty of resetting our vehicles, right? So let's go ahead and back a few. Lock this bad boy in. No, why are you trying to snap to everything else but what I want you to snap to? Jerk. Bad dude. There you go. Let's go up. Just go one more. More than enough room for me to work in here. Yeah, that's why I'm just keeping the save. I don't find the need, even with broken bedrock, I don't really find that I need to, per se, stop. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a little bit of a then it won't let you snap because it's too low. Nope, there we go. Sweet. No, just, you know what? Just freaking just get out of here. Stay there. Stay. Stay. Yeah, yeah, I'll be able to work under there. Yeet. And then we'll just put one right here. It's just like flying around. Come on. Actually start seeing the mine take shape, right? Finally, let's finally building something. Gosh, like I should take a little effort and putting something into it finally. Damn right, about time. Shit. Nope, just needed to get the major hole cut out first, and then that was my goal. I really needed to get something big done. Now that I got the big portion of it done, you know what I mean? I had to. So. Okay, so now we need to get this thing to the sorting area. So since I'm not running bedrock, I don't need to run this into a chain at the moment. This just needs to go to a sorter. Now, the question is where do I put the sorter? Where do I want to put the sorter? I'm thinking I put the sorter all the way at the base. I'm thinking I'm going to put the sorter all the way over there because I have an idea with what I want to do with the tailings coming out of the plant. And I'm thinking what I'm going to do is with that, so I kind of give you guys an idea, is I'm going to... A lot of you guys said you should do something like meme, right? Like real funny meme crap. So what I'm thinking about doing is... Oh, don't rescue the camp. Zoom out. And so we got that. That looks actually pretty nice. And then there'll be a bottom one that will come in here. And they'll connect to this one too, right? A giant dirt peen. I think what I'm going to do is with the belt that comes out of the trommel, which I'm going to have higher up. So I want to always leave the ability to drive the rock truck in and dump right into here. All right, so we're going to kind of high drop it in. So I'm going to leave that as an ability to be able to do that. What I'm thinking is I'm thinking about running a conveyor out of the sorting of it. And I'm going to build a bridge, pretty much a land bridge from here all the way across, but with tailings. So that's what I'm going to do with my tailings. I'm going to go that way with them. So I'm just going to span from like right here. It's just going to start, I'm going to start dumping them off. And I'm going to connect it and smooth it all out and make a bridge right here. But out of dirt. Not build one, but, you know. Dirt bridge. Giant dirt pane. How big's the map? Pretty damn big, dude. See all this mountains and everything like that? As far as you, it's like 44 kilometers squared. So that's pretty decent size. You can go all the way back behind these valleys and everything, and it's massive, man. So this is my mind. If I gotta go up pretty far to get a good view of it, right? We gotta go real high. Yeah, so we got plenty of mining to go. Can't wait to see a full map mine. Dude, that's not gonna happen. There's no way. Unless someone finds a way to completely delete more dirt than I am right now, that's not gonna happen. I think I have the most bedrock exposed now. I mean, this has always been exposed for a while, but digging this in, once I found out how this all actually works, the bedrock is completely like, and then we found out that the veins, they don't run away. By the way, Joe, I was watching your video. I think what happened with yours, dude, is what you did was you buried it in because you filled your pit in at one point, and then you lost your node. Right? Because the only way you can lose your node is if you cover another material over your node material. Right? So you had to have lost it that way, because these go down forever. They go straight down. So whatever the shape is of the top node, it goes straight down into bedrock all the way. It never changes its shape. Right? So I 100% confirmed that. Like these nodes over here, like if you look at one of these nodes, this node right here will follow this shape infinitely down. It will never change its shape. It'll go infinitely into bedrock because bedrock is infinite, right? It never ends. So when people say they lost their nodes, it's because they dozed something over it, or they pushed another material over it and they may have lost it, but you can't really lose it. It just keeps going down, right? So I noticed that on yours. I noticed that on Woody and a couple other guys that lost their nodes. Now, every node that I've tested and I've blasted in, So on my test save, I took like 4 different nodes around the map in different locations, and I just blasted straight down, and it stayed in that its own little marking. It always stayed in its marking. It never varied from its marking. Its main marking size from the top. So whatever the marking is there, it should just go straight down infinitely. Like it doesn't splinter off or anything. Because I took these ones right here, this node on the save on stream, and I went straight down from here with like 50 Dramite, and it just followed the same seam all the way down. Even these spot nodes too. There's a, see this node here? Okay, I gotta get closer to it. My character's too far away. Even these spot nodes, no, there is no bottom. Joe and I are the only 2 people that are actually like legitimately digging bedrock with a mine site. There's no bottom. Like you can take Dramite and just blast a hole all the way down as far as you want to go and follow a seam, and it'll just go that way endlessly. Okay, so now that I'm closer, this node right here was a spot node, and it never changed shape in the whole duration all the way to bedrock. Now if I place Dramite right here and just if I keep blasting and I go down, it'll go down that way forever. It'll follow the same shape of the shape that's above. Like that, I can 100% confirm that. Like that is, so what I'm saying is to people is when you start your mine, this is my best advice. When you start your mine, find the biggest node that you want to mine, or the biggest connected close nodes, right? So I didn't know that. No, well, nobody did at the time. So over here, there's no nodes. This is all just useless bedrock. There's no actual bedrock. There's nothing here. There's no nodes here at all. So this is all just digging basic bedrock pay if I go down to this area. Same thing with right here. There's only 1 node here, 1 node here, and there's this node, that's coal. I have this node, this node, this node, and this node. So the real mining work is going to be over here. The high value part of this pit will be right here. Yeah, so there's the best way, like if you want to find a massive lithium node, it's pretty much what you're going to be doing is you're going to be finding your lithium node. Like this is a good size one over here by this tower. So general rule is you want to 5 times or 6 times the hole around it, right? So that's a pretty good size mineable node. But you're going to need to mine a massive chunk out around it. So this node may pay out really well, but working it's going to be hard because you're going to have to make a massive node and all you're going to be mining is this. But this is such high value that it doesn't really matter. Right? So it really depends on it's right now it's there. It doesn't really matter because money doesn't matter. Right? So that's more for just simulating big giant rock quarries and things like that, right? So yeah, but that's what I found out is that it goes down forever. The nodes go forever, pretty much. Some people were trying to say like they splinter off or they stop and then you can pick them back up in a different location or things like that. That's all been busted. That's where we were talking. We had the conversation about whether or not the nodes are too small. Then I believe they're too small. I think the nodes are too small, and I think the value is too high. I think they need to lower. I think it needs to lower on a new map. He needs to make the nodes way bigger, but lower the value. So we have to run more of that material and less of this crap, and maybe see if he can splinter the nodes off or do things like that, right? So, but we'll get some actual talking to him on Friday. So, and see what he plans, and maybe do a little theory crafting with him and stuff like that, right? So yeah, it's awesome, man. And so bedrock, another thing too that we learned is bedrock also, the bedrock layer is always a static depth. If you look at the whole map, they're not static, but it always changes with the map. Right, so here's a good example. So see how these slopes and shit happen? The bedrock will always, this layer will always be the same depth, and this layer will always be the same depth. The only thing that changes is the slope. So bedrock, and you can see here, the bedrock is actually sloping with the grade of this. So it's always this depth. Your bedrock is always this deep. Right, so the bedrock's always that deep. Your Warthos dirt's always this deep, and then bedrock is endless. Same with nodes. The nodes are endless as well. So the nodes will go down endlessly. And let's see here, what else? Yeah, those are some things that I have learned, can confirm those. So it does go down with it. So this bottom extension pit is kind of worthless. It's just kind of for RP digging. So yeah, that's kind of a bummer because there was no nodes there to begin with, but you live and you learn, right? We're all learning, so don't make the same mistake I did. Because yeah, there's nothing there. Don't dig pits where there's nothing. That's kind of a bummer. So a lot of this is just for RP. So I'm just going to RP dig here. And then eventually we'll move down into there once this gets lower, and then chonk this out just for fun, right? And this is all for coal. So pretty much my mine site's going to be for coal and blasted rock. And I have one little lithium node over here, which eventually this will get turned into the mine site too. So lithium, coal. It's all coal, bros. So, oh well, it's for fun though. So, it doesn't bother me in the slightest because, I mean, I can make a crap load of money just running blasted rock. I got dino nuggies. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, lithium right at the start. 1 million. Handful of, yeah. It's this one lithium pit right here is pulled out over 6 million. Over 6 million for me. So this lithium pit, and I've only dug a little bit of it, right? So I still got endless feet to go. So this lithium pit has given me 6 million plus. Where will you go when you start a new save? Next time I start a new save, I hope it's on a new map. And I'll be doing a little bit of exploring. So spot noding until I find a really good area. And if it's a new map, then I'd rather do that. So if I do another, whenever the time comes to start a new save, it will be definitely wherever the nodes are going to be, right? So wherever a big cluster of nodes is going to be, that's where I'm going to be. Because though since the nodes go down infinitely and they go down forever, then that's where I want my mine to go, because then that way I know, okay, well, if I want to go down 400 feet, then I got to go at least 800 feet to 1,000 feet wide, right? So to 1,000 wide, so that way I can get down deep and just pull a shit ton of material out of that's high grade, right? So just chasing a vein down. But to go deep, you have to go wide, right? So that was my theory here. Go super wide, so that way I'm not sitting there going, well, shit, I've only gone down about 10 rock trucks deep, and I'm already 1 rock truck wide. Well, that sucks. What am I going to do now? Because what happens is half of your pit turns into ramps. Over half of your pit. And then by the time you get to the bottom, you're all ramp, no pit. So you theoretically hit the bottom as far as you can go. So the bigger you start at the beginning, the deeper you can go. Right? So by the time this thing gets down, I'm going to be able to go down like at least 7 to 8 layers of this depth, which is going to be insane. It's going to be wickedly deep down in there. Right? But, whew, that's going to be a lot. You dig out a glory hole that way. Damn right. And that's where the money's going to be. Right in the glory hole. No, right now I'm just having fun, dudes. I'm having a lot of fun just playing and just digging and just chilling, right? Not really worried about the economy in the game because everything's so buggy. You'll delete something and then 1 minute you'll just like lose all your stuff. So it's like, oh, gross. Oh, I did miss. Thank you. You are correct. I did miss. Not snapped in place, dude. Okay, how do I want to do that anyways? Oof. Like we could lose our saves at any minute. So that's why I'm just like, you know what? Screw that. Like I'm not trying to get too attached to this. I think it's fun. We've learned a lot. We've been able to suggest a lot. And you know what I mean? So I'm completely happy if this save accidentally got torched tomorrow or whatever. You know what I mean? It'd be choked because I want to hopefully have this save until, you know, until we either have a new map or he makes a massive change that was like I can't refuse doing it. You know what I mean? Changing. See, that's the point I would like to get to. Is okay, it's time to kill this thing off. We're done playing on it. We're done streaming on it. You know, we're done hanging out. It's done, right? It's time to start over. But I want to start over, and I want to actually simulate starting from very, very scratch, right? But right now the game is tuned nowhere where it needs to be, right? It's not tuned anywhere close to where it needs to be for that to happen. So, bummer. So right now we're just playing, having fun, digging holes, right? And learning new things about the game and just having fun and making cool mine sites and teaching new players that are maybe brand new and things we learned and different techniques that we use for digging. And I mean, I already have digging techniques down. That's no big deal, right? I've been digging for a long time. And as far as simulation digging goes, I have over 15, I think yeah, I would say I have about 11,000 hours of actual simulator digging. Plus I've done it in real life too, right? So it's like I've got plenty of time digging. Where's the belt gonna end up? Somewhere down yonder. somewhere down here. Probably should put a belt line to meet it over here. It needs to be right here. We're just gonna eyeball this one. Needs to be right. No, just fell in my own hole over here. Come on, snap in. I think I was actually pretty close. I think I just need to, I think I need to go a couple more over. And then we're going to put a plant here, right? So we're going to put a big fat fart. That's what we're going to do. Yeah, that was my brain just going, shit. Where you go with this, bro? I don't know. We're just building the conveyor somewhere. And no, I didn't just let that one out. 100% a mouth fart. I think we need a couple more. We're eyeballing it. We can always adjust the plant because this is just a dirt belt at the moment, right? So, goddamn Split, just farting them out on stream already, huh? Bro, let them fly. Okay. That's my eyeballing right there. We're just gonna do that. Okay, no. Am I gonna snap in? No. Snap, please. And snap, please. Then we'll support it and do all the cool stuff and make it look nice too later. But right now it's mainly just getting a little bit done. Yeah, I really do wish the economy was better, right? It was balanced in, but I understand why it's not, right? So that's why it's not a big deal to me. Some people are really bashing on the game because it's like all he's focusing on is the digging portion of the game. It's like, bro, it's a digging game. What are you expecting? Of course he's going to work on only the digging aspect of the game right now at the moment in the vehicles, because that's the biggest part of the game is the vehicles and the digging. There's like, you know what I mean? Like, what else do you want, dude? You know what I mean? Like, what are you expecting here? He's only working on this stuff. It's like, well, no shit. It's like 90% of the content of the game. The rest, all the tuning and stuff can come later, right? Like, no biggie. Wow. Okay, we're close enough. I mean, it's okay for some, not everything he's doing is perfect. I'll tell you that much. Not everything he's doing is perfect. However, he's doing not bad job for what he needs to be doing, right? Okay, that's actually not too bad. It's actually pretty close. Okay. So the best way to get, how's the best way to drop down right now? Just to drop it? Just, how's the best way to drop it down right now? Just drop it like it's hot. Well, I guess if we're just dropping it, then Operation Dead Drop. Here we go. That way we know it's lined up. We still got to put a plant in. Come on, would you snap it to the bottom of it, please? And he's learning just as fast as, you know what I mean? Like, he's trying to learn new things that we're asking him to implement too, that he might not have ever thought about putting into the game. So that's also something that people have to keep in mind as well, is that, you know, he is an indie dev, and he's trying to learn to do these things. So it might take him a little bit of time to get exactly what we want. I think it just might be just not high. It might not be high enough to even click it in. Might need to just go smoke a bowl and just get real high. That might be high enough. What are you watching, Amanda? Oh, okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. And it should work if I go... Oh, it'll drop into the hopper. I can just angle something. It's not a big deal. I'll just angle it in. It's not like it's that big of a deal. It doesn't have to be... I find building from going that way back is really insane. Especially when you have a really long way to go. I'm not worried about it at all. Like, I've already proved that you don't have to line it up perfectly. You can actually just drop it, tilt the hopper, tilt the belt, and put a hopper under it, but then just angle the hopper any way you want. Okay, let's go ahead and... So all I'm doing is I'm just putting those there. So that way I can do a hopper, right? Because I want a hopper, because I don't want to drop it onto a belt. I want to drop it into a hopper. All right, so we're actually gonna go big hopper. We're gonna go little hopper to big hopper. So I need to buy a hopper, and then I need to buy a... Oh, that's where I was going with that statement? Yeah. And then I need to buy a small hopper. Okay. So... And I hope I can click that onto that, or up on top of there. The reason why I put those all the way down there like that, so I could figure out the alignment. So that way everything should drop in where I need it to go. Jump, bro. Might be easier to build scaffolding. True. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, you know, I need to be able to get up on top of there. I didn't want to, but I might have to. I only need to be up there for like 1 second. Damn it. No, it knocked me off my stupid thing. Okay. Oh, it's just gonna be easier for me to build here. You know what? Let me go get some stairs. Yeah, it's just very difficult to snap to the back of things. That's the problem. Right. And I don't want to place out a billion floor like you're just saying. I don't want to build a billion floor tabs just to do that when I can just do it just like this. And it's going to do the same thing. So it's like place 1,000 of these things just to place 20 conveyors, or, you know, I don't need it to be perfectly straight. Okay, let's go ahead and buy. Yeah, roof blocks would work too to get up there, so I could build some scaffolding. Just got to get up there. It's just yeah, I've done both types of digging. Yeah, it sounds like you have a memory leak. If it's doing that, just close the game and open it back up. Save first, obviously. What's up, Steven? There we go. That'll work. Dude, I can't use roof tiles because I gotta have handrails. Safety first, bro. Okay, so we need that, right? Now, I need... Put the hopper... right here. All right, so now we know that that's lined up perfectly. That will drop into this, right? And that's how we're going to change the elevation. We're just going to drop from here to here. Because now I need to put a sorter. We're going to run the sorter now. Which the damn game deleted my sorter, so we're going to have to get another one. Okay, so we're going to go sorting drum. Safety's overrated. It doesn't have to be perfect. We can dump it off to the side. It should be, it looks like just from eyeballing it, I should be where I need to be. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go this, right? Okay. Now this is not going to line up perfectly in here. I wasn't expecting it to, but if it does make it close enough, we're good. But it's not. That's fine. Now we need a left. Nope, gotta go the other way. That's a left. We need a right. If not, I can make a zigzag somewhere else and do it over the other way. Not a big deal. This will probably get torched anyways 15 times, so that's why I'm not putting a lot of time into it. And we need a right transport. So I'm not trying to put too much work into the belt system or lining this up crazy. How am I building now? I am just trying to get to the plant here. And I might have to go one back, actually. I think that's going to line up. Are you even close enough? No, you're so close. You suck. I might have to do it from this one. Or tilt the belt and drop it down. No. I thought I was going to be super close. I was close. No, I was so close. Because I wanted to keep the truck to be able to dump into here. No. Damn, you light. You're staying, though. I wanted to delete you, but I'm not going to. Okay, where are we going to bend this thing over at? Let's go again. Did I just delete my right? Oh, damn it, dude. Bro. You were talking about a battery backup for your PC? Yeah. The only problem is they're super expensive. The one I need is ridiculously expensive. Let's see here. Bend the hopper where it drops in. It didn't move the right. Yeah, I didn't move it out of there. 1 second here. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go over one and then over. That's fine. We'll go to the right. Yeah, you got to make sure you don't have anything, so it'll delete them. I just need to go over one and then. Oh, I didn't remove it. I didn't remove it. Okay, there it is. I was like, what the hell? Just straight turned it into a cube. Okay. Then we should be able to go to another one. Can you not do a left to a right? Okay, you can. I was like, what the hell? And I need to get some height. Because I got to get away from the... That'll work. Now I should be over it. Do one more. Are you still not going to be enough? Are you just going to be a butthole? Do I have to go 2 over? Yeah, I think I got to go 2 over, right? And then angle it. Yeah, I'd have to go 2 over. Okay, then I'm going to go angle up. I need to, oops. I don't want this thing blocking my plant. And I'm not, like I said, this will get torn down eventually, but we're just throwing it in for the time being. So angle. Up, then turn. Snap. Just snappy. That's too much now, eh? No, it should be just, it can't be off either way, right? Probably is. I'm probably screwed. I'm gonna have to angle it from the other side. Like with the hopper. Shit, I didn't want to do that. That sucks. I didn't want to do it that way. You're not playing ball with me here. I'm balling it the way I wanted to. Just wanted you just to be nice to me for right now, but no. Not gonna do it that way, are you? That's too long of a gap. Yeah, they are. The one I bought was on sale for 1100 USD. Yeah, I'm not looking for mine to. I'm just looking for it to for the brownouts when it happens during the winter because we get a lot of windstorms. So okay, so I need to change the the angle of this here, which is fine. I want to make sure we stay snapped, right? We're just a little off. Now we know that one's lined up where it needs to be, sort of. The only problem is that yeah, building it backwards from the sell point. I know what you guys are saying. Get you. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna sit there and build all the floor tiles. It's annoying. Then I have to build all of it backwards, and I'm not doing that. Not freaking happening. Not freaking happening right now, dudes, for something I'm just temporarily building. This is not a permanent thing, so keep that in mind, like I've said already. How am I going to cut it over? Maybe just cut it over from there. Let's just go over. Just trying to get it into the thing enough. We have to drop the distance, right? But we just need to go over a little bit. So let's go over, then put the trommel, then just angle up and sell point. Should be fine. Yeah, when I do the final build, I'll definitely be going from the back to the front. Yeah, but the problem is when you drop this elevation, it has to be perfectly lined up. One thing we noticed is when it was coming from an angle last time, we've already tried this before. So when you don't drop perfectly into your line and you try to tilt this line, it really messes things up. So this hopper has to be perfectly lined up one square above it, or else it just messes shit up hardcore. And where'd my left go? How many lefts? Nope. Yeah. So when it because last time what we did a lot of stair stepping using hoppers and those hoppers, and it seemed like something was happening like really badly in the thing. So I'm trying to eliminate as many hoppers as I can and keep the belts as connected as I can and not segmenting them down. Right? So because last time there were some weird issues, so I want to see if I can get rid of that, or you know, left. Yeah, but next time I'll be building from the actual plant itself out. But it's just a pain. I don't like doing it. I really don't. Left. Looking for. This is just to see if I'm going to be able to store it all or even get any money out of it, really. Because last time I ran a belt this long, I didn't get hardly anything, right? So it was like kind of pointless, but then I've been sick of running the rock trucks for days. Days and days. Come on, you should. Come on, man. No, snap to this. Horseshit. Oh, come on. We just had you. Wait, that's the other way around. That's not the right one. What am I doing here? Shit's making my brain go dumb. Okay, other way around. We need a... Yeah, that's the right one. Just trying to snap it. Stupid. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do it. Maybe that was right. I did have it right there last time. Dude, no, the building part of this game is like, oh, gross. Okay, though. Should line me up where I need to be. Not. We're gonna rage tear it all down. And my trauma got deleted again. Rip, 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 rip. Good thing we got millions. And there. This is what happened to me last night, he says. It is right? It did connect right. It said arrow in, arrow out. No, that's not right. The hell? It said arrow. I thought the arrow said it was pointing this way. Weird. I'm just going cross-eyed from placing 20-something thousand Draymite. That's what happened. There we go. Could do a roof angle to maybe help the pieces fall in. Yeah, we'll get it in there. Not too worried about it. As long as we're close enough, then I can put a dump off to the side. You know what I mean? Like, I still want to be able to get the rock truck in here, right? So we're just gonna go. You better. You better. You better. You filthy not being close enough, asshole. Please tell me that's close enough right there. Please tell me that's close enough right there. Oh, are you just barely off? Are you not going to work? Do they roll off of floor tiles? I don't remember. I might have to put a diverter here. Yeah, if it's not, just put a left on it. True. Yeah. Put another left, right. It's just there. It's just there, dude. I still need to be able to get the rock truck under it, so it's like get into your hole, rock. There we go. Or I could put a hopper on it. No. That should be right. It's close. Oh man. Okay, we gotta get the tailings out of here now. Well, I'm gonna throw some dirt into it and see what happens. Wish it luck. Here, let's go drive. One way to find out, throw some dirt in there. Damn right. How'd this go so nice and that went so shit? We just went off the rails as soon as we started getting over that way. Okay. Oh man. It'll be fixed though, it's okay. I'm still not sure what I wanted to do with that. I have some other plans, so I have some pretty crazy plans, so I just don't know what I want to fully do with it yet. Yeah, I'll turn on the sorter here in a second. Rescue back to camp. Hurry. For now, I'm just going to push it off over here. See if I line that up enough. Okay, where's my dirt at? Are you kidding me? Did I go the wrong way? You damn it. Dude, I got backwards brain now. This is like I said, do not try to do anything technical after setting off almost 30k explosions. Do I need a right? That was the right. Left, right. I need a left. Bro, sorry, I'm trying to focus on this. It's hard for me to read chat sometimes. All right, that'll work. There we go. Sorry, it's hard to see from there. Is what it is. Okay. We're perfectly falling in there. Everything's good. Dirt's going out. Something just went in. And... I don't think it's happening. I think I need a hopper, but it's not going to be the right fit. Damn, rip. It's like not dropping out the thing. It's making it, but nothing's happening. Well, Riposaurus Rex. Nothing. It's like nothing's coming off the belt. I see it, but then nothing's happening. You guys see that too? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, that's what I was going to do, is a small hopper. But if it's not lined up, it's not lined up. That means I'll have to go over here and then up and then in. Maybe get it a little closer. I don't think it sold anything at all. No, it didn't sell anything, so nothing made it there. Damn. Okay. So small hopper. Yeah, small hoppers are what I normally use to drop. Okay, so let's go small hopper. Yeah. Try this again. Now the question is that over that enough? Only one way to tell. Dude, as long as it's over it enough, I don't care. Like I said, I'm not going for looks right now when it comes to the sell point. This is what I care about over here. Not the sell point. As long as it's getting in the sell point, that's all I give a crap about. Right? And I still have enough room to dump into it with the rock truck. So I'll rebuild it later. That's just the basic line, and then I'll tweak it as I need it. Put another scoop in there. We'll see it drop and delete if it does, right? So, man. Okay. It's probably not going to be there, but let's go ahead and rescue back to camp. Probably not where it needs to be. We're going to rage and blow it up with TNT. You can make it. You can do it. Yeah, whenever you're making a long drop or something like that, like I was like, it'd be nice to be able to have conveyors down, but it's like, you know, we could just drop it, right? Like, so you have to use the small hopper to drop. Like, you have to, and it's just not gonna work any other way. Damn, I'm just that close off, eh? I wish it was just a one stub connector, right? Oh, look how it slows down. Like it like stops. You see that? It's kind of cool. Oh, did it fall in there? It did. Bingo. Yeah, now we got it. It worked. We good. Thanks for the help, boys. We got it. Just, I know, right? Just. Barely. Okay, let's go start shoveling some stuff in here, man. That's awesome. Okay, we got it there. That's a good, it's good temporary for now, so it'll work. We still have access to the, we still have access to that, and this can just kind of do its thing here. Let's go ahead and just throw these here for now, because I really don't want to deal with tailings at the moment. So they'll drop out of these, right? Which is crazy. They'll drop out of those, but they won't drop out of these, which is kind of weird, right? So they'll drop out of certain things, but they won't drop out of others. So the ripper on the dozer is kind of broken at the moment. The dozer in general not pushing or ripping, just ripping. I have had a problem with it ripping, but not dozing. Make sure you go into your bulk settings mode. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. Make sure you go into your settings, and there should be a setting in there called bulk mode. And then there's non-bulk mode. I play on bulk mode. It's working just fine. Also depends on, maybe the dozer you might have might be broken or not fixed. So I believe mine is the DX800W. That one is working. So I know that one's working because that's what I've been using it all day today. So okay, so let's go ahead and drive. Yeah, bulk off. Even try it on as well. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have any problems with my dozer. I just have to push in small little increments at a time. All right, let's see how this dump box idea works with the rock trucks. The idea I was having was possibly angle it so I can just back into it, but not like, and it'll be a bump stop for me so I know exactly where to sit. Now we can just push it into the thing. So we'll see how that works, because we haven't tested that yet either. Oh no, that's actually going to be a little off. They kind of come out from down there, so. Actually, it works pretty good. Sweet. Okay. Whew, the lag that happens though. That's all I was saying, boys. That lag, dude, running the plant is just insane. That like it's the hopper. It's when you dump the dirt into the actual hopper, right? That it does it. And then while the voxel's sitting there in the hopper, it's like having like a problem or something. Then once it disappears, it's not bad. Can you get a scraping bucket with a loader? Yes, you can. This is the digging one with the teeth, and then there's a scraping one as well. You just have to see that? Ooh, laggy, 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 laggy. Dumping the voxel into the hopper is not friendly. So that is I noticed a ton of people having issues with that. So, oh, now we can run some dirt, guys. Oh hell yeah, let's go. We're just gonna punish this this cell pad. I like it because I can kind of dip the bucket in there. It's like a little garbage can. Hey, a little receptacle, man. Sweet. Actually, it's not too bad. It's gonna take a little bit back in the rock truck up into it, but you know, I don't gotta lift it up and over, and I just push it in there and then dump. So I just ram it in like this. Oh, do I have the? Yeah, have that off. Push it in till it stops, and then just let it do its thing. And let it lag. Hey. Oh. Hell yeah, I'm happy with that. I'll be able to clear this bench super fast. Would that be better than the digging one? Not for what I'm doing it now. The other one is great for like scraping. I'm not really trying to scrape because I still have walls I have to dig on. So I want to use this one. I can scrape with this one as well, so. Yeah, I hope he adds a fill plane to the hopper. That's gonna be a really nice performance change. I think that's where all the lag's coming from right now. So a fill plane to the hopper would be absolutely nice. And then an animation on the dump. The voxels need to be hidden. That's my argument too, man. People want to see them. I don't think so. They don't know what they're talking about, dude. You know what I mean? The voxels need to be hidden. Fill planes, anywhere where the voxels need to be generated and seen, should not happen. We don't need to see the voxels. We need to see cool, awesome looking animations. Is what we need to see. Use way less performance than these generating these voxels, man. Split the dirt gobbler. Oh yeah, dude. You're kidding me, right? This is going down. Let's get it. I told you guys, man. Do a bunch of stupid meme shit and then I gotta spend time digging. So... we got to get work done. Yeah, I'm loading this thing so fast that the previous voxels can't even get rid of them. Right, so wrong holiday for a goblin. Yeah, we're just sending a lot of pay, so pretty much anything that's getting sorted out now is either A, going to be rock, or it's going to be some weird random bit of ruby, or it's going to be some weird little bit of this or a little bit of that, unless I hit some of that coal vein, right? So gotta turn that conveyor up to 11. That damn hopper, man. See, now I have a few dump locations, right? Now we'll do the same thing on the bottom too. Because I'm working through the pit, I'll have all these different locations to dump into, right? So that's what I was saying in the beginning. Like, I have an idea of what I want to do, but I have to clear the land first, right? So I got to get my cuts opened up, and I was never even anywhere close. That's why I put so many hours in the last couple, this weekend and yesterday and the day before. But we are pushing a ton of pay right now, so let's pay dirt. Like, it can't even help itself. Come on. You're not digging. Why? There you go. Just kind of rock the bucket a little bit. Kind of help you out. Well, just delete all my coal. Why don't you? Appreciate it, game. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. See, that might have had a little bit of gold in it or something like that, or ruby or something like that, right? If you watch the belt, you can actually see what's going after the sorter. You can actually see what's coming out, right? So just click on the belt and you'll be able to see whatever you have attached right after the sorter. You'll be able to see what it is. So there is ruby, there is things like that all in the pay dirt. Let's just kind of get that. Save before a crash. Yeah, man. I hope this is fixed this week. It's because it's like I said, because they have to generate, right? Because they were nothing, and then now they have to be generated, and then they're being consumed into another thing and being taken away. So it's a lot of calculation very fast. So eliminating any point where there's a calculation that needs to happen visibly, just for the player's point of view, is kind of dumb. So hopefully he learned that this week here and gets a little bit closer to where we need to be for performance. I'm sorry to the players that really want the voxel balls, but you guys got to understand how horrible it is. I mean, I get he's trying to accommodate everybody, but I mean, it's pretty much like one version is called lag mode and the other one is like streamlined, right? Like, because that's literally all you're gaining is a little bit of a cool factor, but a whole lot of lag. So hopefully he can smooth that out and fix it for both parties, right? You never had a crash before the new dirt. Is most of your performance coming from when you're doing like what I'm doing right now, dumping into a hopper? Or dumping in general? That's the only time I really take hard lag now, is just dumping into the plant in general. Just digging? Oh, weird. What mode are you on? Yeah, I mean, dude, I like the voxel too. It's just needed a lot more tweaking, and unfortunately, you can only you're limited to how many you can have in the world at a time before you just shit your computer has to shit itself, right? So, and he can't do anything about that because it's just the way it is. He can't do anything about it really. You can try to lower the texture quality. You can try to lower a lot of the things, make the voxel balls smaller, make them bigger. There's a lot of different. He tried all those, right? So. Yeah, he tried a lot of the different combinations, right? Until he can use Unreal 5. Yeah, true. I mean, that's what I told him, but he can't use Unreal 5. He can't go to Unreal 5 until Voxel Plugin Pro updates theirs. Right? So Voxel Plugin Pro is the engine that he's using, so or the not the engine, but the plugin that he's using for the dirt. And they don't have full support for Unreal 5. Only a few of us do. I do because I'm a tester for them, so I have it. And I've also changed a few things in the coding and been told to change a few things by some really good engineers, but he doesn't have access to that, right? So he's got to wait like everybody. He's got to wait like everybody else. He's got to wait for Voxel 2.0 to come out. So he's stuck with anything he can do until the developers of that plugin change it and update it, which should be within the next 3 to 5 months. So, like, I have Voxel Plugin Pro working just fine on Unreal 5 and Unreal 5.1, but it took a lot of yeah to get it to work, right? But he's got to wait. Yep, he can only, as saying, he can only do what he can do until the other developers that developed the assets that he's using update, right? So, as well as all the other games that use the same plugin that he's using right now, as well as all the other indie devs and stuff like that, he can only do what is at his disposal. So, 3 to 5 months, guys, is what it's going to take for the patch to come out. Once he can put the game to Unreal 5, he'll have a way bigger bag of shit that he can put shit into. It's the best way I can say it. His bag of shit will then be way bigger. Because right now he's only got a 10-pound bag and he's trying to shove 15 pounds of shit into a 10-pound bag. Okay. When he gets to be able to use Unreal 5, he's now got a 10,000-pound bag of shit that he can now try to figure out how to shove things into. So right now, the only thing he can do realistically is try to make little teeny tweaks and try to get everything else polished out as the best that he can until that happens, right? And then he can go to like Unreal 5, have a little bit more of a performance cap and things like that, right? So he's very limited on what he can do because, like I said, he's only one guy and he's using other people's work. Right. So, and that's what happens when you don't have a massive development team to build these things for you. You don't have engineers, you don't have coders that are just insane that can make like a really good coder, a really good scripter and coder should be able to make and recreate voxel plugin for you. But that you're talking $1 million dev teams, right? You're talking big boy dev teams that make that shit, that design that shit, where you don't got to rely on some other company for you to be able to update your video game. So we're always going to have to rely on Voxel Plugin Pro until he can make enough money out of War to be able to do that and support that, right? So that's all it is. And I'm happy to go along with the journey, bros. I mean, good for him. Keep going, man. Keep chomping along, dude. I'm having fun so far. Like I said, this is like Satisfactory meets Gold Rush, dude, so I'm stoked. Give me some heavy equipment, give me some dirt to dig in, and let me build some stupid shit, and I'm good. Satisfactory style belts when then? It's pretty much knowing what the category of this game's gonna be, right? Like what little subgenres are gonna fit into. Because right now, with the way the building is, the building's not like the building material and the building style doesn't really match the actual equipment. You know what I mean? So it's like you have this like fantasy style building stuff, and then you have this realistic equipment, right? So it's kind of mixed matched, right? So I'm curious on his overall, you know what I mean? But those are just models. Those can be changed. The models on the building blocks and things like that, right? That could all be changed. Welcome back, Kyle. Size of map really doesn't matter with the way that Unreal handles things, right? So size of map is irrelevant pretty much because it doesn't really do anything with the performance. Because the way Unreal handles the Unreal Engine handles things, right? It only is going to load the map within your thing. That's also a thing called GPU culling as well too. So like when you're in your camera motor now, it should technically load nothing behind you, right? That'll help you with performance. That's another feature that some of these new engines have. It's cool shit, man. Oh, ouchie. Yep, there's loads of LODs as well. All that stuff, right? So Nanite gets rid of that, if anybody knows and has followed any of that stuff in Unreal 5. If you run a Nanite everything, then Nanite gets rid of LODs and stuff like that, and it performs way faster and it processes way faster. So eventually he'll be able to do Nanite, hopefully. Actually, no, I can't say that. Never mind. Sorry, I'm not allowed to leak that. Not from him, but from somebody else. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I need to stop. But yeah, Nanite's awesome. Nanite's cool. Yes, that's where I gotta stop on that. Nanite's cool. Same as Lumen. It's all awesome. Nothing to do with this game. It's something completely different. I can't talk about it. But generally, yeah, Nanite, you have to have Nanite everything. So all your models have to be Nanite and everything like that. So that's one thing he would have to do, is he'd have to rechange everything to be all, it's all ran differently, right? So, but that's all new cutting edge shit. I hope he's up for learning all that stuff, because, you know what I mean? That's just going to make him a better developer, and it's just going to make the game better for us, right? So. Ooh, that was a nice little cell thing there. Oh, it's because we ran a big chunk of coal through there. Right. Okay. Yeah, the one thing that I can talk about, though, is the open world. That's going to be awesome. So you're going to be able to take a geographical location of anywhere in the world. Right? You're going to be able to take the satellite height maps, like the legit satellites scans that they have, and you're going to be able to plug that into Unreal, which you can already do now, but this new program that they're coming out for in Unreal, you're going to be able to take that, and it's going to recreate the buildings, the roads, everything, trees, rivers, all of it in like one click of a button. So anybody can just go, okay, I want to build this part of the world. Bloop. Like, holy shit. Right? Oh, I want to mine in this area in the world. As long as it's been scanned. As long as it's been scanned, dude. It's so insane. So like, yeah, you'll be able to just take the, it'll do it automatically for you. But then there's obviously going to be, you're going to need to have somebody set dress things, because things aren't, some things may not be coded right, or not coded, but you know, visually it's not quite there. So you have to go in to make alterations and stuff like that, right? But they're saying that it's going to be roughly about 85% spot on. So they're taking images from the Google cam, the cars that drive around and stuff, and take pictures of everything as on Street View, and then they're also taking satellites for the height maps, and it combines both of them with some new technology, and it just recreates the world. And it's gonna be so amazing for driving games. You know what I mean? Like, imagine ATS on something like that. Oh man, the towns and everything. Like, whoo boy. And you gotta think, the maps now in Unreal 5.1, they can be 88,000. Was it 88 million kilometers squared? Yeah, 88, dude. That's. I think we good, boys. Right. Was just thinking ATS and Euro Truck. Exactly. I can only imagine ATS 2 being on Unreal 5 with that technology. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be insane. But could you imagine though how long it's going to be? You're probably going to have to download the game on like, you're going to have to buy the game on its own freaking hard drive. Like, oh, I want ATS. I got to buy it on a $300 2 terabyte hard drive. So that's the other limitation as well too, is storage space. Is making these big games like that, is you got to render and load all this crap, right? So there is limitations to a lot of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many, like, internet speed has to do a lot with gaming. Storage devices have a lot to do with gaming. Like, you can't just go, they can go crazy and make this ultimate crazy game, but it's gonna be like 400 gigs. So yeah, it's just a lot of things limit things. He'll be right with it. So yeah, a lot of things are limiting. A lot of technology and infrastructure is actually limiting gaming right now, which is kind of hard. Do you think it's the other way around? No, it's not. How many gigs is Warzone? Warzone is actually not that bad. Warzone 2 is actually only 25 gigs. But that quality is even out of date as well. That quality of graphics is out of date. Which is kind of weird to think, because they had like, what, a $50-60 million development budget? Ooh, nearly. How's the KC3? Pretty good, man. I once I make all my videos and stuff like that, I back them up on my big drive, and then I keep this drive nice and clean, because I use it for moving all my files around, so it doesn't take me an ass load of time. But I can move around 10-15 gig files like instantly. Right, as soon as I pop my import it into my editor and stuff like that, it's literally, it'll load it, plus the computer and everything compiles and renders it in like, it's almost instant. But before I'd have to like wait like a minute or two, or now it's like instantly. Got another mouse today? Oh man, we're starting to move, boys. Getting these coal nodes smashed out. And you know what else are smashing out? Frames. Yay. Yeah, it's a Gen 4 NVMe M2. It's like wicked fast. It's like 7600 up and 7600 down. Well, they're not supposed to be 7600, but that's what mine's getting. It's kind of weird. I think they're only rated at like 7200 or something like that. But for some reason mine is 7600 up, and 7600 up write speed, and read speed 7600, write is 7300. It's an absolute monster. Like when I play Warzone with Bubba. When I play Warzone with Bubba, I can back out and exit out and be queued up before he's even like ready to go. Yeah, normally it's 7,000. It could be giving it a boost because it's on a it's on a DDR5. And the specs are from a DDR4. So I'm running on a DDR5 chipset with the 13th gen. So I'm not sure. It might be getting a boost there somehow. It's the only thing I can think of why it's getting over spec. Unless they just run higher when you first get them and then they slow down over the time. I'm not sure. It's really, really strange. You notice you get more dirt in the bucket at a certain angle. I always try to keep my bucket relatively flat when I come in, and then I tip down a little bit and good to go. Just a little tip and flick. Yo, what's up, Johnny? So I think they overspec them in the beginning. Like it runs a little better when they first get them, and then over time they slowly start to slow down. And then they hit their normal operating speed after so many, like, work hours, right? So, yeah, DDR5 chipset has more lanes. So, and mine's on the memory chipset lane. So I have two spots on my motherboard for DDR5 NVM2 slots, and then I have 4 other on the motherboard that are not. So I would assume if I installed it in those ones, it might work as stock. So I'm not sure though. They're on the motherboard lane, so I'm not sure how that actually works. But it's fast, dude. Entering lurk mode. Time for you to get going. All right, Lonnie. This is Sleep Brother. Thanks for coming in and chatting, man. Yeah, the other ones are on the PCI bus, and this one's on the CPU bus, is what I believe that Gigabyte told me. Because I was having some wicked problems because I'm on a 690 board with the 13th gen, and the first opening week I had to call them because nobody knew what was going on, and yeah, it was a pain in the dick hole. Their response was, bro, it's too early. It's like literally they just came out. Like we don't know what to tell you. Figure it out. Figure out what you got to do to get it working. That's pretty much what they told me. And that's why I was forced to go to Windows 11. I tried Windows 10. It would not work. It would not hold anything at all. It would just not work. And I was forced to go to Windows 11. It's your fault being on the cutting edge. Yeah. I had to go to Windows 11. It would not, the PC was just not working with Windows 10. No, it was actually the CPU. It wasn't the storage. I originally thought it might have been the storage. It might have been bad, but no, it was actually just the CPU and Windows. Dude, if you guys haven't smashed that like button, bros, you should do it because we are crushing dirt. And we did a little bit of a build today. And you guys got to see the new pit. What up, dudes? Smash it if you haven't. See if we can get to that 100 likes, man. I know me and the I wasn't gonna do anything crazy, but me and the wife are celebrating tonight after stream, so me getting my permanent residency renewed and actually having the physical card in my hand relieves a shit ton of stress, boys. Whew, I was stressed this last 3-4 months. Yeah, Windows, I don't mind Windows 11. People bag on it. I've only had a handful of annoyances is really all I can say. Handful of annoying things. So you gotta go relieve stress with the missus after? We're just gonna have a couple drinks, relax, kick back, watch a movie. I have not gotten shit for sleep the last couple nights because of, well, this game. Oh, look how slow it's making it come out of there. That's crazy. Maybe some Netflix and chill. How many hours do I got in this? I think I'm about 100 something. And all of it's been just preparation to get to this point where I can actually start running a ton of stuff. I've been kind of avoiding certain things because of, well, this is which is happening right now. And it's probably because I need to save the game and close the game and open it back up. But we need to let the plant cycle through all of its material real quick. Yeah, the site's looking good. So like over the next week or so, my goal is to keep pushing out the cut up top up here, this upper bench, which is actually where all my nodes are actually at, right? So I have this big fat coal node, and I got a bunch of coal nodes that run on this upper bench. Let's go into cam mode. So I have all this. This is all coal. This is all coal, and this is all coal. So this will be a really awesome bench to run, right? And then we'll eventually get this whole bench here. This whole bench will go to... This whole bench will be wiped out, and it'll go down to this level. So eventually the pit will all be this level, and then there's going to be a ramp coming down here, right? So we're going to blow this wall out. I'm probably going to make a tunnel, maybe a tunnel here, and then cut through so I can drive. But yeah, so this area is just simulating bedrock mining because there's no real nodes down there. There's a little node here. There's a coal node here. There's a little teeny node here. So the real fun's going to be, because this is all just blasted rock and gravel, right? So we need to get this all stripped out, and that's why I put this in today. And then as I extend into here, I'll put one down here as well. So that way I have a depot to mine this. I have a depot to mine this, and it'll all go down to the chain. So I have this node here, which will get loaded into here. This will all go into here. And all these will go into here. So I'll have little dump off points around my pit if I want to do surface mining. And then eventually we'll tear all that down and change it and extend it. And we could just keep doing the same thing. So there's an upper bench up here too. I can take all these out, flatten it down to this level, and just kind of keep doing the same thing. But the pit eventually will just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Right, so how are we doing over here for dirt? Oh, you can't see it because it's too far away. Damn. Damn. All All right, what do we got here? 90 likes, dude. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, let's go back to camp here. I just wanted to get a temporary wash plant running because I'm tired of running rock trucks, so. They're not building up over here? You got a little mound. Okay. Not looking too bad. And then the bottom, we're going to run the blasted rock through jaw crushers and things like that, right? So, yeah, just mainly got to clear this upper bench up, and then I'm going to dig down. I'm going to dig down with this stuff set up still here. So I'm not just going to scrape it and then tear it up. That's kind of pointless. I can actually just cut into it and mine this all out, right? So strip all this pretty much to here, right? And around that little area. Strip all this out, which will take me hardly no time at all, now that we got the setup where we can actually dump stuff. And get it all smoothed out, and then start digging it down. Dig down comfortably until it gets annoying. All right, so digging down enough to where until it gets annoying, and then it's time to redesign this little lip and move it down and blast down and smooth out, and then, you know, so on and so forth. But I would like to get that cut. Oop, I just fell in my trash can. Okay, and yeah, so get down. I want to get that cut eventually, all this other rim to match this, but I got to mine it out, so. Because there's actually ore over here. There's actually ore up here. There's no ore down there. There's like none, so it's like, let's just delete it with Draymite, right? Not too bad, it's looking good. Looking good. I have some other plans too, but I'm going to do that off stream. I'm going to do that off stream and I'm going to come out with a video, so. I do have a lot of playing to do tomorrow. I might not stream Wednesday, and I have some things to do in preparation for the stream for Friday, for Friday's stream. But there will be a video Thursday, maybe a couple videos. So we're gonna push out some stuff, and then Friday, if we're still on, we're gonna have the dev on. We're just gonna chat and hang out, and then just go from there. So I'm just gonna be playing and having a conversation with them, and have you guys chatting. And we'll be taking your guys' questions, so I'm going to go ahead and save it real quick, and then close my game, come back in, and see if the performance is a little bit better here. Maybe run a little there, because it's pretty early still. It's only 5... What time is it? 5:30? Damn. Pretty early still. I was not going to build today. I was really not. I was trying to hold out on building, so. All right, let's go ahead and close game and open it back up. Quit. Give it 2 seconds, and then we'll back up. Yeah, thank you guys very much for coming in and hanging out on the live stream. There's been a lot of you guys, man. Like, honestly. It's 1:35 a.m. for you. Yeah, man. It's getting pretty late for some of you guys over in certain parts of the world. I normally stream about 8 hours when I stream, so lately, since I've been so busy recording, I've been cutting it back to about like 5 to 6 hours, so I have another hour or two to record or edit and doing things like that, because I'm trying to get into a good rotation of editing and recording and stuff. So I'm normally just a live streamer, so yeah. Okay, let's go back to the camp. Rip dirt in the plant. It already all processed through. It had already processed through and nothing was coming out. Okay, let's go back to the front end loader. And we'll see if that dumping lag is gone after closing and opening the game. How long is it gonna be until I dig to China? Whew. Well, since it's endless, forever. See, now it's gone. No lag at all. I wonder how long it's going to take before it starts to lag out again. It's a pretty nice coal vein right there. See that? Whoo, it's pretty decent. I like that. Yeah, strips on over here too. It's kind of cool. I like seeing my nodes like that, right? I like seeing them, especially in the bedrock. You're like, oh yeah, goes forever. L's to the yeah. I could not find the end to any node when I blasted straight down through it. It just kept going. Like I couldn't find an end to any node that I tested in, so I gave up after 5. I was like, I think pretty much every node goes down. It's fair. If I test 5 different nodes around the world and they all just keep going down infinitely, then yeah, it's just people losing them because they're digging, filling their pits in, and they lose where it was, and they dozed a bunch and stuff, right? So that's all. Just keep digging. I see right there it changed, but we know the node's there. It's just because the last thing that touched that dirt was pay dirt, so it changed the visual to pay dirt, but it's still there. It just looks like it's not there, but it actually is still there. Does the loader destroy floor tiles? It will if you have destruction turned on. Make sure you have your destruction on before you get into any work or anything like that. So we've been playing for 5.5 hours now, and we've had to restart twice. So no crashes yet. We've done some heavy shit. So we've done a lot of digging, and we've done a lot of building stuff and a lot of moving and hauling. So not a bros. I mean, for me, I haven't really had too much, but and you can tell we were pushing it real hard there with that dump. There, it was chugging down to like 2 to 5 frames a second while we were dumping. Like, so it was just holding steady. So it could just be the performance of your guys' computers might not be enough to handle it. Where higher end CPUs and stuff, GPUs might be able to fight through it a little better. But if it just doesn't have enough and it's pushing it too high, it'll just critical error on you. So that could be why you guys are experiencing more crashes. So as soon as you start to experience any lag while dumping, save the game and close it and open back up. Take a high wall hit here. Yar, come here, bro. Make I start going with the excavator. Like I have 41 tons of material in your trommel. It'll take 30 minutes at least to process it. Huh? Weird. I'll have to go look. I will have to go look. So do I get a thumbs up, bros, on the site? Was it worth all the hours I put in prepping? So we can finally start running some some stuff. I like it. I'm having fun with this already. Now I'm feeling like I'm a proper mine. You know? We got a big boy pit. It's gonna be fun working down in there. Blasting all that out, big rips, and then just taking this thing with a nice hopper depot. Just crushing it out. Get a nice little jaw crusher set up, cone crusher. Start smashing a freaking gravel into this thing, man. What's up, Francis? This is a warning. We probably have about another 45 minutes to an hour of streams, so. And Dopey's already gonna be beating me up at that point. I mean, I'm tired. I need to relax, so. Oof, 5 in the morning, like it was, and then we streamed. I didn't mean to seem so dead yesterday on stream, but dude, it's like, to get all that done in time for this weekend or this week was a lot of time. Like it was an insane amount of hours that I had to put in. So, as on top of making the episodes and, you know, making sure the life spins around and everything. Dig into the files and edit the game. I've done that sometimes, but then most of the time I'm just kind of like, it's not worth it. For as a content creator, I don't like doing that because so many people have questions and so many people need help with things. And if I'm on a modified version, it makes it really hard for me to be able to be like, well, I just do it this way. And that way it's really nice to be able to be like, yo, well, I'm doing this. I'm on the exact same thing as you, so I don't know why it's not working. Right. So like everybody keeps telling me the dozer doesn't work, but it works just fine for me. The front end loader works just fine. The excavator could use a little loving. I guess it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to moving voxel in video games that like when something's not working quite right, I can get a better angle at it, right? Like you see how fast I adjust when my bucket's not filling, right? I mean, am I going fast to you guys or am I moving slow? Like, is it the whole goal rush theory again? I wish I could move that fast, bro. The 400 is broken? Okay. Could be that's what people are using, right? I can confirm that the DX8 is working. Like, that's what you guys all told me in Gold Rush. You guys are like, dude, could you just slow down, Split? You're digging too fast. Like, you're so fast, I can't even pay attention to what you're doing. Like, I don't know, I'm just digging. You been having issues with the small dozer and the small loader? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I'm not using that stuff, so I wouldn't know. It's most likely it could be isolated to those pieces of equipment, right? So, oh, see, yeah, I don't want to push on that. It's not giving me anything right there. I'll reset and hit it again. Oop. I am front loader god. Hear me roar. Roar. can't believe you guys thought I never could use the front end loader in Gold Rush. 5 years, you guys. Split only plays with the excavator, guys. I'm like, little did they know. Meta strat, let's go. Every time I'd play in the I'd play in the front end loader, I'd play like I never knew how to use it. I just thought it was funny how bad it would I would trigger people with how horribly I played on stream. Oh, that's why I kept doing it. That's why I held the facade on for so long, was because it was like, I don't know. It's just, even on leaderboard season 1, I kept the whole hokey pokey, you know, bullshit, right? That's why people were so confused when I didn't stream, and all of a sudden I pull in a 10,000 ounce cleanup, and they'd be like, "What the hell, bro?" Little did they know. Ultimate orb unlocked. Oh, Gold Rush needed a lot of things a long time ago. That was the downfall. I mean, it's still the industry leader as far as digging games go, because it's all well-rounded package between, you know, setting the wash plant up and stuff like that, right? But it just needed more love throughout the years. I mean, the first 2 years of that game coming out was awesome. They were coming out with all kinds of cool stuff. Boom, 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 boom. And then all of a sudden it just was like, they tried to do console and they got it console, but it took a lot longer than they said it was going to. And then they just kind of fell flat. They leaked and teased a bunch of new content, but then just nothing. Like, it was just like nada. But they went through a lot of company turmoil too, right? So a lot of contract issues with Discovery Channel and stuff like that I can't really go into full detail about, but they definitely had some problems. So it's a bummer, because Gold Rush, the original developers, the guys that made Gold Rush, are amazing. Right? They are really good coders. They are very good game engineers in general. Like, they're extremely good at what they do. And it just sucked to see them like handicapped by companies. Like, everything that Christian's trying to do now, they already had nailed down almost 12 to 15 years ago, right? Like fill plane animations and digging and voxel digging, and they built all their stuff, right? They built all their own stuff. They didn't rely on anybody else to build it. So they designed and developed voxel digging style techniques. That's why they're so good. That's why Gold Rush is like a classic, right? It was instantly a classic as soon as it came out in the digging genre. Like the power cables connecting the wash plants, you know, water pressure system, water, and just in general. Farm Sim can't even do that. And how much money did those guys make? Way more than Gold Rush ever did. Like, that's why I was so disappointed in the pumps and hoses. I was like, potato ass Gold Rush can figure it out, and you guys can't? Like, what the hell? Oh, I can't grab a hose and pull it out with my hand and stretch it out. Oh god, that didn't sound right. You know, I can't do any of that crap. What the hell? Like, I can't, everything has to be like palletized, and you know, I don't know. I just didn't understand how, from my thing is, I never understood how Gold Rush didn't get the credit it was deserved. That's what I never got. I never understood that. Yeah, no shock there. Like, I never understood that, because Gold Rush has 10 times the features that Farm Sim does, but everybody's like, Farm Sim developers are way better. Okay, if they're so much better, then why does Farm Sim only have like a handful of features? You know what I mean? No repair system, no weather system, no nothing, right? Like nothing. It just looks light and it just looks nicer, right? So if you think of like everything that Gold Rush has to offer versus Farm Sim, Gold Rush actually has more things pound for pound. But Farm Sim's more versatile, right? So I can see the argument, and the graphics on Gold Rush are way out of date. The Gold Rush graphics were out of date to begin with. So yeah, that was there was a few big massive drawbacks too, right? So the version of Gold Rush 2 that I saw was insane. No offense to Christian, because he can't hold to up to those guys. The version of Gold Rush 2 that I saw, that it will never come to thing because the guy doesn't work for them anymore. So his version went with him. Was absolutely insane. And it makes this look like it needs another 6 years of development before it comes even anywhere close to their concept for Gold Rush 2. Or that guy's version, not saying Code Horizon, because the guy does not work for Code Horizon anymore. So the version for GR2 was insane, the one I got to see and the one I got to play. But he doesn't work there anymore, so I can talk about it. Lol. And yes, it did have multiplayer. And yes, it did it was freaking amazing. It made me, I literally just sat there and stared at it. I was like, I just stared at it. I was like, you're kidding me, right? Like, all the equipment was pretty much photorealistic in a sense. And the graphics were, everything matched. It just felt good. It was like I was at home, you know? And the wash plants were just freaking glorious. I don't know exactly what happened with the guy and why he left. He was like one of their main R&D engineer game techs. I don't know what happened. Some crazy shit happened to their company. They don't have any of the original employees that they used to have. None. Like there's 3 testers. I'm like one of their main testers. I've been there for over 8 years now. Testing. And they haven't showed us anything since the new content that they were going to put out. Nothing. Like they haven't given us anything to test other than the betas and stuff like that, right? The betas for the leaderboards. I told them flat out. I said I'm not testing any leaderboard shit anymore because it's too many hours and they don't give us enough time. They literally give me like 2 days. Here you go, bro. I think that's what it was too, Kyle. I think because the owner, I don't know what his deal is, man. It's like he wants to always keep the original version of the game. He doesn't, I mean, he threw so much money around in the beginning and Gold Rush made a lot of money, but the problem is that once he did that, he didn't want to throw any more money at it. And all he had to do was probably put in another $1 million and we probably would have had a Gold Rush 2 already. And it would just, what I saw, if that was the thing, it would have been amazing. I know where the other guy works. I can't tell you where he works because it might be giving too much away. But let me just put it this way. Gold Rush isn't dead. It's just... Gold Rush isn't dead from either company. We might actually have 2 Gold Rush games. That's all I can really say about it. So Gold Rush, I don't know what's going on with the current version of Gold Rush. I don't know if we're ever getting that content. And I don't know the guy when he left where and how he's actually going to, if he's going to develop it. But from what I was told by him was that he just is taking a break for a little while. And when he does, he's currently working on the Gold Rush project. I don't know why you'd say Gold Rush, because if the other company in Playway own that, I'm not sure how he's going to call it Gold Rush. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But right now, man, this is a great game. I'm having fun playing it. So, you know, yeah, I mean, the boss, the owner of the main owner of that of Gold Rush is very, very like, it just seemed like he was hard to work for. I don't know any other way to say it. All the guys were just saying it's just miserable working here. Even the other co-owners and stuff like that all left. Apparently got bought out or something too. So, is the motor grader still broken? Sorry, Mike. It still holds onto its dirt, if that's what you're meaning. Yes, I do live in BC, my man. I live on Vancouver Island. It definitely does scrape. It does a good job flattening, but you can't get the blade off of the dirt off the blade, really. So there's a little bit of an issue with that. And now we're starting to get a little bit of that lag too. So it's, how long was that? When did I reset? It's been what, about 15 minutes? Oof. That's not good. That's no good. And we broke $11 million. We got a unlimited ATM here now. Yeah, I live in on Vancouver Island. BC, British Columbia, the Beaster Buds. Yes, we do. Dude, 93 likes. Can we get that hundo before I have to go, bros? Hit it up if you have not. Yeah, I used it in the new one, and it's fine. It flattens things. It flattens. It just, the blade never empties, and it doesn't create any voxels. So, I mean, I would say that's working. Like, that's what all I want it for. I just want to be able to drive around and flatten things when I just want to, like, sit there and drink a beer and, you know what I mean? Too much dirt moving. Yeah, we are chomping this out hard. Money's just raining in. Now look at the size of this coal node, though. Pretty good size. I'm also coming in a little hot, too, on my paywall, so I'm also deleting a little bit more. I'm under the assumption that he honestly needs to stop the over-pushing. So when the bucket is full, we should not be able to take any more voxel at all. Or even deform the ground at all. But that's just my opinion. I think the games play better that way. I know Gold Rush did when they implemented it. So many people were complaining about losing dirt after a while. But there's so much dirt in this game, it's not really that big of a deal, right? Like over push like crazy, right? So I think it should not be able to push anymore. Just catching up while you're doing conveyors now, because it's just kind of testing everything out now that I got the pit all done, and I'm tired of running rock trucks for just crap pay. So I mainly wanted to get the cut all taken care of and then start working on this upper bench. Oh, just wait, brother. It's going to get insane. I've now just hit the area at the point where I can start building and be happy with it. So right now we're pulling out this upper bench. So yeah, it's going to get dumb crazy here soon. 99, bros. 99. Bobby, dude, thank you much for the follow. If you're here watching, make sure you say what's up, dude. No, it's happening from when I'm dumping it right here into this hopper. So what's happening is it's generating and too many numbers are being built up. Something's lagging in the memory or in the CPU department. So over a period of time, it'll start to build up and it'll get worse and worse and worse until it gives you a critical error. I have not found a critical error yet, and my play sessions have been before I do a reset of the game. So I've been going for about an hour and 40 minutes per, about two hours before it does anything crazy and starts really hardcore chomping out. So there's something there, and this is recent with this current patch. So it's because you have the bulk mode, right? The voxels are there. See them? They're not there. You can't see them. But when I go to dump it here, watch what happens. They have to be generated. And after a while of playing, once they're generated, the lag happens. See this? See how now the lag starts, see? So the generation over a period of time causes some weird hang up and memory issue. So it causes lag until they stop moving and they're fully generated. So that's where the performance is coming from. It's generating those damn stupid balls that everybody wants, or a lot of people want. Ugh. Bulk mode should just be bulk mode, no voxel creation. It all should just be animated and make it look all cool and dust particles and fake voxel. Give us fake voxel. We don't need to see actual generated voxel. That's really performance ridden. We need animations that look like we're getting that. We need some smoke and mirrors, bro. You know what I mean? The game needs some makeup. Right? It needs to put the beer goggles on with some makeup at the bar and some low dim light. You know what I mean? That's what bulk mode is. Okay? Damn, bro. It's a lot of freaking lumber. For my sex life, that is. Drunk, beer goggles, dim light and makeup, dude. I like when you're digging, you can actually see the nodes, right? So wish they were a little bigger, because once you get down to bedrock, you're kind of depressed. So where it's gonna where the hammer, okay, I figured out where the hammer comes into play instead of blasting, or the other blasting, right? So when you get close to a node that's in bedrock, what happens is this. You have to blast, or you have to use the hammer to get it out. Right? So what I figured is this, is if you once you get close to that node that's protruding, that goes down to the bedrock, and you're technically not supposed to dig the bedrock because it's a bug right now. But once that's fixed, and you have to go back to blasting it or using the hammer to use the dig. You want to use the hammer because it's less obtrusive to all the soil and everything around it. So that way you don't get as much penetration. You don't blow your node up and turn your node into blasted rock, which has way less value. So you want to make sure you're very careful with your explosives around your nodes that go down into the bedrock, or else you're going to turn it into freaking low grade pay, right? So that's one extent where you'd be using the hammer. Unless the other stuff, I'd have to do some blasting depth stuff, right? But I have to really test it on a save here to see a couple things. But I don't want to make videos on it because, like, honestly, I'd rather just tell you guys the findings, because if I make a video on it, it's probably just going to get fixed in like a week anyways, and then makes the video useless. That's just another stream that I don't get to stream for just making a video just for some views. That's going to be useless in a couple weeks, right? And we hit that hundo, dude. Thank you guys very much, bros. Appreciate that, dudes. You know, I don't want to. I'd rather not work on useless content, even though it's going to get me views, if it's just going to be out of date instantly, right? Then I said I want to be able to make sure I'm streaming, right? So Streaming and videos. New way forward. Let's go. We're gonna go back and look at the considered achieving or archiving. Yeah, I mean some achieving archiving. Yeah, I mean yes and no. I mean most YouTubers are like views. I just don't like making stuff that's gonna get out of date instantly. It kind of, because like I said, it takes away from live stream time, and I don't know. I'm a live streamer, not really a video creator, so. Go check the plant here. Doop 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 doop. What we got in here? Yeah. It's just a nice, consistent, steady trickle of money. Okay, we got coal. Let's watch the belt for a little bit. We got a lot of coal popping out. Nice. Hell yeah. Running a fat chunk of coal through there. See if anything else pops up here for a second. Now, once the game gets more stable, I don't know. We might do a couple things. I mean, right now, one thing it could do is potentially help me explain things a little bit better the way I may do things. So maybe I might do a Splitintwo tutorial on how I do things, but a couple different techniques that I use to save me time. Because these games are all about time, right? So some people may not like some of the methods that I may use because, well, yeah, we had some crazy ass stuff. I don't really want to talk about it too much. But in VIP chat, I went over what it was. Some crazy ass comments in the comment section. Now we got some blasted rock there. It's kind of okay. Some blasted rock. A little bit of coal. Some people get a little hostile and a little weird when I don't do things the way that they want me to do them, or they think I'm doing something wrong, or you know. So I just delete that shit. There's no need for that. There's no need for racism and stuff like that. Just because I'm using Draymite to blast out useless dirt, right? Like, I expected you to dig more. You're this. Blah 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 blah. It's like, whoa, bro. You need to settle down. Yeah, we're pretty much mainly in coal right now. I sent a lot of coal to the plant. We got a drop tower. Nice. Nice. That's going good. Oh, perfect. All that beautiful coal. When did this happen? It happened the other day. The other day I was sitting on my thing and I looked and I got a comment. And good thing I checked it because YouTube didn't block it. This kid was calling me a whole bunch of racist shit in like a few of my videos. And I had to ban him. And then he did it on another account and I had to ban him again. All because I used Draymite and he didn't like it. He didn't like that I was blasting out my cuts and I wasn't digging everything, and he literally wanted me to dig all the pay dirt and send all of it to the plant. So he went full re-kid, man. Some people just have stuff built up in their head of, you know, or they don't. Some people don't understand, like, when you're into these projects and they're hundreds of hours long, sometimes you're going to deviate from your original plan, right? And it's okay. It's okay. You shouldn't be afraid as a content creator that if you deviate from your plan during a playthrough, that people are going to start doing shit like that, right? So, you know what I say to them? Fuck them. Like I always have for all these years. That's what the ban hammer's for. Eat it, noob. Right? Learn that lesson. There's a level of F's given and I don't care. Yeah, I don't give a shit nowadays anymore. Like, it's, you know, this game is so early. So many things are going to change, right? So many things are going to change. There's no way an early playthrough you're gonna change your mind so many times because the patches are gonna dictate your playthrough, right? So I'm just trying to keep it fun for myself because that's all I can do, right? And I know some people might be irritated with that or whatever, but it is what it is. They're not the one putting the hours in. They're not the one spending the time recording, right? So, yeah. They're not the one that has to sit there and try to figure out how to dig a hole for 400 hours, right? And keep a YouTube channel running, keep a community happy, keep their wife happy. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have to make those decisions, right? So it's easy to sit back and just judge and say whatever the hell you want, right? Then there were some people, different strokes, different folks. Yeah, man. Some people just go crazy, dude. They can't handle it. I don't have time for people like that anymore, though. Like I was saying, dude. I used to care. I used to care about everybody's needs as far as a content creator go, but you can't. Some people just have crazy demands. Crazy demands. Absolutely crazy. So the only thing you can do is be yourself, and you know, catering to people that are like hate watchers. I don't know. There's a lot of hate watchers lately. I don't know. With YouTube, it's kind of odd. People will watch and they just hate, right? Like, so I find that weird. Just move on then. If you don't like what one person's doing, go watch somebody else. There's plenty of people, right? Like, good Lord. There's more than enough people to watch play these games, dude. Like, if you don't like somebody, why sit there and watch them? Right? It's so weird, man. I don't get it. I don't understand people these days, man. Like, content creation in YouTube has changed crazy for a streamer. Like, YouTube used to be this super crazy toxic place. All the content creators were like, I hate you. Don't you ever do this. Now it's like everyone's trying to like help each other out. Like, when I first started YouTube, man, I got cease and desist letters from content creators because I made a thumbnail that looked like theirs. Kind of. Like, dude. Or I used the same font. It's like, bro, really? Like, you know, those fonts are quite common in the world, right? Take a little time to smooth things out. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy how platforms change, YouTubers change, and things like that, right? It's insane. It's crazy world. I said YouTube's the funnest game I play. YouTube is a very fun game. I'm glad the drama's kind of going away and people are understanding what YouTube and stuff like that and how it's actually a business and things like that, right? So before it used to just be like this weird toxic community style like content creation where everybody wanted to pretend that they weren't in it for the money, but then they all had monetization turned on. So it's like kind of confusing. Like, bro, if you're not into it for the money, then why do you have a dono bar and why do you have monetization turned on? Oh, I'm not in it for the money, bro. It's just there. Well, why have it in the first place? You took effort to do it. You know? Think Ford and Coke, they're the only brands that have copyrighted fonts anymore? Yep, that is true. What's up, Bretch? Okay, let's get to running a little bit more dirt here. There we go. That was a pretty good little haul of dirt. That was all that coal that I put in there. Now we got a lot of cool homies around a lot of different platforms. So we got a lot of farm sim guys that are really cool, like FS Club and his crew. I just wish I had more time to play the games with them, right? Like, and pop my stream on and play and hang out, right? So, but I've been so busy playing other games, especially with Dopey and then playing Out of War, which is a single player game. So. Let's see here. Bobby says, hey Split, I've been following the game, just wanted to know if the level that you buy at the shop will ever go greater. You mean the prices do fluctuate right now, randomly, for some reason. I'm not sure if they're trying to simulate something there or, yeah, FS Club. I mean, he's honestly one of there's only like 3 content creators that have been bigger than I have been that have actually been pretty nice. And that's FS Club and FTG. And there's, you know what I mean? So the bigger guys, they like all watched me learn to play Gold Rush, and they were all on my channel to begin with. And once they learned what they needed to learn, they were just like, peace. But then again, I started having a lot of viewers, so they didn't want what it is. This is what it is. When a big content creator comes in and you say you have someone that's playing, they have 50, 60 subscribers or people watching. I mean, oh, can you lower the grade? Storefront. Sorry, I'm just words in there. Level of the grade for the grade slower or grade level? You mean the grader? Sorry, I'm just kind of having a brain fart right now. The level for the grader it's pretty much just only for smoothing things, honestly. The grader is only just to kind of like if you want to drive a piece of equipment versus get out and doing this. That's kind of how I feel the grader is actually right now at the moment. Amanda. Yeah, the grader is a little off right now, but it's not fully bad. Like Joe was saying, it depends on how you use it for your playstyle. Most of the equipment feels that way. So, like, he uses it in... He said he was using it in... You were using it in non-bulk mode. I use it in bulk mode because I don't want to deal with the voxel. The little boulders and stuff that spawn. Oh, the shop has a level thing that you can buy. Oh, you mean the XB leveler? Yeah, I don't use that on the thing. I have not. I try to stay away from anything that attaches to the excavator because the excavators pop and bounce around so much that it'll just cause like a mayhem in there. So I stay away from anything like that. Attachable buckets. The only thing I have that's attachable right now is the only thing I have that's attachable right now is the drill. Yeah, the leveler because the excavators and stuff like that are so poppy, right? Like they pop around everywhere. You just touch the dirt and it just wobbles around and just screws things up. That's what happened when I tried to use it. It was just like, oh, and it's just all of a sudden I just made like a mega mess. It was like, no. You think your favorite weather system so far is Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, it's great. There's snow, oof, banging. The snow in Red Dead is freaking sick, man. Yeah, I was saying the only time I could ever think about using the attachment would be just to find out what a node is with the drill, but you don't even need to really drill with it. And the hammer when you don't want to blast because your node's down in the bedrock and you need to turn a little bit of rock into blasted rock. So those would be the... And the drill is kind of like meh, but I'd say the hammer when you're down on deep bedrock is probably the most versatile tool when it comes to any attachment. But that's about it, really. I mean, even then you don't really need to. It's just if you want to conserve a little bit more of your node instead of being so aggressive with an explosion, right? So yeah, it's kind of a meh. I'm sure he'll work on it. Because the explosives are highly aggressive, right? So it's like, oh no, overblasted, shit. has its own leveling guide on it. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how that one works with the new dirt mode. I would stay away from it, to be honest, just because of how unstable the excavator is in general. Not that the tool is horrible, it's just that the excavator is pretty unstable. Oh, y'all good, man? Y'all good? Would it work on the loader? I don't think it has the attachment for it. I don't know. Is there an attachment loader? I think there is there? I have not really looked at the loaders very much. I got this one and I was like, that's all I need in life. I got my Arvik, I'm good to go. I should put the hopper closer. I could smack another hopper in there on the corner, but I'm okay for now. I've got too much more digging tonight. This was kind of just like a basic rough idea of kind of how the mine's gonna look when I'm mining down and I bench down. So each bench is gonna have like its own tier when I dig down. So eventually, but there's also some other crazy shit I'm gonna be doing too. So it's just kind of like it's just a helper so I don't have to run all this crappy pay to the plant. As you can tell, I've been moving a lot more dirt now, so I've been moving a ton more dirt and coal. Oh, frames are gone. Poor game. Ouch. Yeah, the GPS works on any vehicle. You just buy it and then put it in your GPS slot. I actually don't like the GPS. I'm like, I've been so used to not using anything like that. I can get it relatively close and I'm good. Like, I'm good. I think it just distracts me and then I mess up. Come on, bro. Dig, homie. What's up, Skull? Any dirt dumping right now is lag. Ooh. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a performance thing that causes things to not fill properly. Once you get to that point of crap fest, it's just like it all turns to poo-poo. Let me see here real quick. Gonna drop a save real quick. What a fast guy. My saves take forever now. They're like, nope. Minute-long saves. Okay. Let me go ahead and jump, and I'm going to turn the excavator to hell is my damn parking brake on for? So this is what you guys are talking about when it just doesn't dig all of a sudden. Right? That's what you guys are referring to? Yeah, I don't know why it does that all of a sudden out of nowhere. And then sometimes it's like perfectly fine. One thing I've found is I kind of have to sit there for like that for a second. It's like it's not registering the bucket being there. It's something kind of weird. And then like you got to curl it and then you got to curl again. You got to kind of finesse your curl a little bit. Like it's really strange. So we'll go down. We'll let it sit here for a second. See how it changed? Now the voxels create, and now it allows me to dig. Right, so it's kind of a strange one. That lag would drive me crazy. Yeah, it's something performance really bad performance. You had it kind of nailed down a little bit with the voxel before, but now there's something real weird. But like I said, it's changing. He'll get it. Hopefully. He's working in the right direction. Dig, scrub. Nothing. Man. Woof. And see, this is why now you know why Gold Rush went to soup. Fighting that rigid voxel is brutal. When you make it soupy, it's a little easier. It's so rigid and it's just like causes problems. Don't tip my rock truck over, please. Yeah, see, this mode is so jank whether you're going to get a scoop or not. At least with the other one, you kind of get a scoop. This is like, no, bro, you gonna get like 4 pebbles, dude. And we're going to name them Fruity, and we're going to jump around everywhere. Help me. Help. Holy. Whew. I think my guy just shit himself. Holy man. He just pooped himself. Come out of here. I'll go back to the front end loader. Shit sucks. Alright, I want to test some dumping old voxel in here and see what happens. Oh, there goes the poop voxel at the bottom. Oh, good thing we let those ones go first. Oh, gosh. No, 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 no. Crazy. I don't know. It seems like when the performance problem happens, everything else happens too. It, like when I fresh start the game, things work great. When you play and as you play on and play on and play on, more stuff seems to start happening. So that is seeming to be a memory problem. But, like I said, no big deal. So what we're going to do with these walls, so we're just going to kind of give them a little bit of a love. Because, yeah, we don't want to be digging and have walking around. It's a pretty high cut wall in either as well, too, so I don't want to really do that too much. Okay, we're gonna blow this thing up here. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so let me take, I'm gonna fill 3 rock trucks. We're gonna fill 3 rock trucks. I think I have 3 still. Oops, or just spilled dirt all over the ground. Who parked that rock truck so close? Damn it. What's up, Seth? See, look, performance, that should have filled the bucket. I think it's the performance problem, guys. I think when you come up to the wall and you're having that lag issue, when you start lagging after your playtime and then you hit that wall face, I think that's where that over push deletion thing happens. I was shocked this morning. Man, what'd you do? Stick your finger in a line socket, dude? You okay? It's just deleting. Nothing's happening. All right, still deleting. Nothing's happening. Readjust. Okay. Let's hit it back a little bit. Okay, boom. Okay, where's my other rock trucks? Where are the... Oh, there they are. I was like, where's my rock trucks at, dudes? I lost them. They're gone forever. Broski, where'd it go? It's nice to be able to see the original shape of this node. It's kind of a cool pattern. It's got that one little pattern over there, right? And then it's got this big fat chunk over here. That's kind of nice. I know, I'm just messing with you, man. Yeah, no. Take that. Hold on. Let's get a little bit more of aggressive on the tilt here. Bummer. I really like the excavator, but it needs a lot of work. Front end loader seems to be running a little bit better. Be a little bit more aggressive on the tilt coming in. Be a little bit more finesse here on this, guys. So pretty much what we're gonna do is we're gonna wreck like 3 rock trucks into the hopper at one time. Never go wrong with Jander Jimmy. True. Oh, where's my other rock truck? Yeah, let's get rid of this crap. Get out of here. You like the new loading feature? Yeah, I'm more a fan of it. Can't wait till he gets it more polished out and makes it look a lot nicer. Right now it's very basic, but pretty basic, but it's getting the job done, and you know, it's getting all the basic coding done first, and then you can make it look all nice. Put lipstick on that pig, right? Holy crap, man, we barely fit under there. I don't know if the excavator. I might be able to fit the excavator under there. I don't know. Haven't heard Janitor Jimmy in a long time. Damn janitor. How dare. Old Jimmy's out here just cleaning up one mine at a time. Still delivering ore? Shit, man. We make money around here, guys. We send dirt. Lots of dirt. It's just pounded through it. What the hell are we selling? Is it just stuck? It's just still going? Oh, I did put a couple scoops in there just recently, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. That's right, I sold that bulk dirt. It's still getting there. Okay. Alright, let's slam this at the wash plant here. I'm gonna drop a save first because it might crash me. And it doesn't really matter because all the dirt's gonna be gone anyways. Bummer. But we're gonna throw this in the plant. And it's 6:39, but we're gonna see if I can crash it by just chucking rock trucks into it. Fast as we can poop out the voxel into it and see what happens. One thing this game needs is multiplayer. Well, maybe you never know. Be cool. Okay, let's park this over here. Yeah, let's park that. We're still making money. Just sending so much money at it. It's just like, yep. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. That way we can just back in and bloop, 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 bloop. Lag. Bow, bow, bow. Here it comes. Oh, gosh. Oh, crap, dude. Hey, hurry up, pull away. Oh, God, I can't even steer because of the lag. Is it going to handle two? Oh, no. Oh, fatal error. Yeah, we did it. Let's go. Oh, my God. Fatal air, baby. Let's go. It can't handle Splitintwo. Let's go. Oh, it's got? Damn it. That's why I don't move the hopper closer. I gotta give the game time to hurry its ass up. Dude, there's reasons for my madness. Too close equals I crash the game. Because I'm loading the damn hopper too fast. I gotta grease my nipples and drink the coffee before I head out. Maybe what it was is I didn't grease my nipples hard enough. Man. Whew. Okay. That was crazy. Holy crap. Well, I know it's going to take him now because it's a fresh. It's whenever there's any lag like that, guys. So that was a total of about 40 minutes to where we hit a critical crash for my system. That is. Now you might experience that sooner. So if you're dumping into the hopper and you're experiencing any lag, save your game, close it completely, close the game, and then open it back up, and then there it should be able to handle it for a little while until it starts lagging again. So just to be safe, close your game every 30 minutes and open it back up. Save, close, open back up. And it should get us through until Christian can give us a nice little update to hopefully fix some of that crazy performance issues that I see a lot of you guys having. So yeah, just don't let your games run for too long, guys, right at the moment right now, especially when the game is so unstable, right? So that's the only thing I can suggest to people that I know will somewhat work. But as soon as it starts lagging like that, dudes, definitely save and load. Save and close the game completely and then open it back up. That way your memory clears out from the game and you're pretty good to go for the most part, right? So there's some other advanced things you can do, but I don't want to tell you how to do them because of liability. You're gonna have to research them on your own. So yeah, but I can't tell you to do things that might potentially harm your computer, or you not know what to do and it harms them. So crash and burn. Grinder with that 20, man. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much for the support, dude, as well as everybody, man. You guys have been absolutely insane, and you guys have been making life a little bit easier, dudes. So we really do appreciate it, honestly. And yeah, so okay, tomorrow I have the day off. I am not doing anything. I need to catch up on sleep. And then I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm working on a little bit of a video, so I'll just be in Discord hanging out. If you guys want to come in and chat, and if you VIP members want to come in and hang out, just chit chat while you're playing the game,
burn, rinse and repeat,
and do those things, right? So other than that, we'll just be chilling. Biggies, thank you much, man, for the sub. Welcome to the channel. If you're here watching, thank you. But yeah, so tomorrow I have off. I'm gonna try to put a video out tomorrow. And Thursday is up in the air. Thursday and Friday. Friday, we just got to make sure we get 100% confirmation. But most likely, I'm still going with it being on. Or having Christian on stream. We're just going to do a podcast. And I'm just going to dig and hang out. And we're going to ask him questions and just kind of hang and chill for maybe about an hour. If he's got that much time. It is late for him. So, but we can't put the stream any earlier. Because then like none of the viewers are going to be, it's too early. Right, so 12 o'clock seems to be about a good place, and I might check him on Thursday so we can get his microphone good so you guys can hear him and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how Thursday and Friday are going to go, what time, but most likely Friday regardless. I'm streaming regardless. I'm streaming Friday. So Thursday is a up in the air, but tomorrow is a no-go. So dudes, I appreciate you guys. You guys know that. I really do. And there is an out of ore section in Discord now. So feel free to post your mine pictures, chat amongst each other, and hang out. I know there's a lot of you guys playing the game. Please, no advertisement, guys. I know there's a lot of content creators that would love to advertise. My channel is a advertising free channel. So please keep that in mind. It's just out of respect for everybody that, a lot of people already watch each other. There's no point in advertising each other's Discords, right? So other than that, feel free to hang out and chit chat and kick back and stuff like that, dude. So I will catch you amazing people tomorrow and hanging out in Discord. So if you want to hang out and chat, I'll be in there for a little while. But yeah, other than that, dudes, thank you guys very much for coming and watching tonight. Hopefully you guys had a great day, great evening. And dudes, is Discord for members only? No, Discord's for everybody, but I do have a members only section. So yeah, where to get access to the VIP membership channel, you have to be either a Twitch subscriber, which you can do through Twitch Prime, or you can do it on YouTube. So, yeah, bros, you guys have a great, safe rest of your evening, and make sure you guys dig those holes and report any bugs that you guys find in Out of War Discord. So, have a fun one, dude. Much love, and we will catch you later. And Grinder, thank you much for the dono, as well as Snippy today. Thank you as well for the dono. And Little just posted the link right there. So if you guys are needing a link for Discord, make sure you guys smash that as well. And if you have not smashed that like button, make sure you do so. If you have not subscribed, well, what the hell are you waiting for? Other than that, broskies, I'm going to go have fun with the wife and celebrate me getting my PR card renewed today. So you guys take it easy, and much love, dudes. Peace.